Hello, PBE, and welcome to what is this? Week 3, day 4, not week 4, day 3, other way around. Silly. Week 3, day 4 of the Pro Baseball Experience Season 59. Uh, I'll
Hell
be your
yeah!
I'll be your driver for today, Aria. You may remember me from last stream where we went 5 hours. Sorry. Um, and with me today is October, who you may also remember from the stream where we went 5 hours. Sorry.
I'm
How are
going
you
to push
today?
it for 6 this time.
Oh, God. Hopefully not.
I'm evil. I'm pushing it for 6. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm
My
I'm doing
beautiful streamer and
I'm
host.
doing fine. Uh,
That's good.
but yeah,
So, I
we've got
mean,
a good set of games today. See, we already have a prediction going, so let's
already?
yep, because we got Chicago Brew City coming up first. But before
Holy
then,
sh...
I'm gonna go
Oops.
ahead. While that goes, I'm gonna go ahead and go over some of the milestones. Once again, lovingly provided by our stat team. Posted today by Uptown Cord. Shout out Cord.
Hell yeah, shout out Cord.
So recent milestones: 1,500 hits for Scotty Sterling of the Cancun Toros. 1,250 hits for Enderman on the Raptors, 1,000, the big 1,000, for Steve Duke on the Surge. Scotty Sterling making another appearance for 350 doubles. Literal Flamingo also picking up 300 doubles. A starting pitcher getting to 50 triples. Impressive, good speed. 450 walks for Feka Ohikawa on the Toros. 350 walks for Pierre Philippe on the Vandals. 100 wins apiece for Maurice Bernard, Guy Rousey, and Colby Kaufman of the Apex Scorpions and Rougarous, respectively. 50 saves as well for Flop Quads on Indy and Randy Colon of the Providence Crabs. Strikeouts: 1,500 for J.C. Swishman on the Surge, 1,250 for Jimmy Benico on the Toros, and 1,000 for both Chuck Nasty on the Vancouver Vandals and Chris Cash on the Seattle Sea Serpents. And we'll round it out with innings pitched: 1,250 each for Joey Moose Jr. on New York and Majiro McQueen on the Sea Serpents, plus 1,000 innings for John Cowgill on the Toros.
We
I've
love
got
Majiro McQueen.
McQueen.
Majiro McQueen.
We got some more possible milestones. I do have them written down this time, so I can keep
Aw.
track of them myself. Just in case.
Um,
I don't wanna offload too much work onto my co-host. Um,
damn. She,
we may get Cheeki, Odin Cheekison's user in today. Um, Not sure, but we'll see.
hopefully.
If he drops by, we'll welcome him. He can do some commentary. Would love to have him.
Damn, you're
Um,
really not offloading your possible milestones work onto me, but I already have them written down. I had them written down for the last 5 hours.
no, I've got that, and I've got a little thing written up for our primetime game today, which we'll be going into after August 2nd. But
hmm
for now, let me go ahead and switch to our game view and make sure I've got my whole setup.
What was the prime time? Death Valley versus who?
Outer Banks. Uh,
Outer Banks.
and I need to fix this real quick because I was expecting two co-hosts, so I had whoop, that's big. So I'd made a little basically I'd put my co-hosts, both you and Cheeky, in the bottom part of the overlay and moved myself kind of squished up at the top. Um,
Hey, you're the most important person here. Make yourself the biggest. Come
no,
on.
I just click the buttons, girl.
You don't just click the buttons. You also do things a lot more than me or any other co-host could. I'd say the same thing to Valor or Valor. That's the only person I put other than you who I've co-hosted for. So,
All right, so August 2nd, we advanced the day to the 2nd. We've got
No, wait, I also
no
did
majors
AJ.
games and just minor league games today, including our feature game for the day, Chicago at Brew City. Let me double check my settings real quick. I'm going to chance raising the game volume because I think that was pretty quiet last time.
I mean,
Uh,
if it doesn't work out, if it's too loud, people can complain. We'll see riots
yeah. Well, no.
in the
I think what
the chat.
happened last time is last time I streamed it was super loud for some reason, so I had to turn it way down. We'll
Hmm.
try 70 and see where we go from there. But first, uh, Chicago and Brew City. I don't know. Who do you like?
Where's my lucky coin? Uh, uh, tails. Whoever has a tail. Brucetti. Hey, I like the Bears because uh,
Fate.
what
Fate said so.
makes their cool the because the bears eat honey. Yeah.
Okay. And I
Okay,
get
sleepy. We like you too. Yeah, I totally random chanced it, and I didn't want to impress our lovely dame, who we all should hate.
uh, and I guess to be contrarian, I'll look at the kingpins. I don't know. JD Pants is scary. I think that's probably good intimidation factor.
However, look at that. It says predicted to be a tie between Pants and Rainer. Therefore, and also the first one, two, three, four, five, minus the tie, all go towards the Bears. Therefore, I think the Bears have a pretty high chance of winning this because, like, of course, it's a minor league prediction. Who really knows what's gonna happen? But I mean, like,
Oh yeah, anything
it's
can happen.
yeah, anything can happen. It's not like um the Bears are some huge super team that is unbeatable, as the Marvel Rivals announcer says, or whoever it was says. Um, they're just like they have some pretty good players compared to the Kingpins currently, at least.
I thought so. This is World Series rematch from last year, Chicago and Brew City. I had to look real quick because I wasn't sure, but yeah, this is World Series rematch.
World Series rematch, how fun! What the hell do you mean? What the hell? What do you mean? What the hell, Dame? Dello in the house, yeah. And I wanted to ask your opinion on the over under on errors. What do you predict?
um, ooh, errors. Well, let's see. The one I usually take a close look at when looking at errors is second base because second base, uh, little known fact, at least last time I looked, second base actually has a higher rate of errors compared to a lot of other positions. So if you're getting
Hmm.
like maybe a young second base, maybe doesn't have everything put into error yet. That's kind of what you might get some errors from them. And Stitcherson, Monopolitsky's been around a little while, I think, but Stitcherson, I believe, is a rookie, late in the season, but still a rookie. Um,
Hmm.
so yeah, I think 1.5 errors is a very good kind of over under. Could really go either way. My personal leaning is toward the over.
There we go. Over. Interesting. Why do you say over? I was thinking under because I mean, like like you said, sure. Um, second base has a lot of errors. However, comma, how likely um is it truly that what was I gonna say? How likely is it that we see any more than one error per game that we look at? Like most of the games that we've been looking at, they've had like one error almost always. So like Do we really think that Bruce Hitty's second base is going to, I guess, fumble more than once, like twice?
Well, no,
Well, twice is more than once.
it's overall errors on the game. So if you get well, and
Okay, fair
it
enough.
it yeah, so it's like someone and someone else. You know, very
How likely
descriptive.
is it that we see raids from both sides, though? Or raids, errors from both sides, though. There we go.
It's possible,
I was
or more
reading
than one
chat.
from a single side. We'll see. It's the minors. Anything can happen.
Hmm. It is the miners. And I'm really. Do I want to chance it? Do I want to take my gambling? Do I want to take my Uma Musume luck into gambling channel points on Twitter.com? Hi, Sapphire. That's my friend who, for some reason, decided to just pop in.
Yippee!
Hey, I pulled Domino Cross 2 days ago. I pulled seven.
All
Um,
right.
I pulled seven 3 stars in like 60 pulls. I do not want to hear you talking about that.
All right. I think I, I
Uh,
think I think I think we've kind of said everything there is to be said. The discussion is going to Uma Musume, which is probably a sign we should get going.
yeah, definitely.
I guess I'll take the first half
Super,
to start with, and then
um,
just kind of swap from there.
sure.
Okay,
First half, second half.
let's do it. Who's commentating? That would be myself, Aria, and the wonderful October.
Why, hello there. I'm October. Welcome in.
And you'll have to deal
Sound
with
like a true NPC.
Yep, and you'll have to deal with me for the first half of this game, taking place at the Tap House.
Hey, you're beautiful. Shut up.
Is this the right? No, yeah, I'd rather have default camera. That gives the better view. Okay, so Masahiro Sato starting off for the Bears, pitching to Sparky D, who immediately puts one in the gap for a leadoff extra base hit, going to second base. So immediately
Ooh.
threatening the Kingpins are Dave Babipperson up, fly ball into left field, not deep enough to advance the runner. So still runner on second, full count. Pants draws the walk. It'll be runners on with Mexicano coming up to the plate. Puts it down in shallow center field. Runner turning, rounding third, makes it to home. But the runner, Pants, tries to advance to third and is tagged out. So a run and an out. Kingpins take the lead. Boots Poffenberger up. Fly ball into center field. Handled. Could have been more, but it'll just be one. Good enough for the Kingpins? We'll see. Kiso coming up to lead off against Avery Time. Pop up into left field will be handled by Poffenberger. Durian Crag on the ground, third base, makes the throw, easy out there. Rainier, 2 outs, no one on. Driven into right field, deep right field. It's gone. We have a tie ball game
Yeah.
off the solo shot from JB Rainier.
Hell yeah. Woo.
Julio Ruiz Jr. after the 2-out home run. That's going deep. It off the wall. Ruiz will have 2. Will he have 3 going for third? Makes it. So a home run and a triple off 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Will Valor be able to drive him home? No, swing and a miss. Time gets out of it, only allowing a single run. 1-1 ball game into the second. Ottoman Timothy on the ground to first, taking it unassisted is Rainier. Vega, carbon copy hit. And Casper Blaze, the DH, puts it on the ground the other way, but still a 5-3 ground out. Nuts coming up. Fly ball into left field will be handled. Vumian Stitcherson, the second baseman, Nice low snag by the center fielder. That's Ottoman Timothy making the play. And Sankara popped up into shallow right field. Ranging over for the play is Monopolitsky. So 3 up, 3 down on both sides of the second. Entering the third, Monopolitsky over the head of the first baseman. Will try and go for 2. Will he get there? He will. A leadoff double for Monopolitsky. Back to the top for the Kingpins. Sparky D on the ground, taken unassisted, but the runner will advance to third, 90 feet away, the go-ahead run. Bad Bipperson on the ground to short, looks the runner back, and makes the play at first. Hit needed by Pants to drive in the runner, and it'll be up the middle, an RBI single for Pants. Chicago retakes the lead at the Tap House. Mexicano looks at strike 3 to retire the side. Tater McCheesy, 9-hole for the Bears, puts it on the ground to second. And there's our first error of the game. And it will be a throwing error charged to Monopolitsky. So I was right. It was going to be second base. I just called the wrong second baseman. And then a wild pitch will advance the runner to third. So we got runner on third, no outs. Not counted as an error. But Kiso tries to check his swing. Goes around though. Cragg, 1 out, runner on third. Ground ball to shortstop, looks the runner back and makes the play. Same thing that happened. Will Rainier get a hit following the home run his last AB? Ground ball to third, 5-3, play made, threat ended. Into the fourth inning, Boots Poffenberger to left field, hits into the shift, will be out for out number 1. Ottoman Timothy on the ground, scoots past the glove of Rainier, and will be on first with a single. Vega bunts it, tries to make the play at second, Sato, but not able to get it. It'll be a bunt single for Emilian Vega. Blaze works a walk. We'll have bases loaded, 1 out. Sato going to need to get out of this jam, otherwise Chicago's going to extend their lead. Ooh, McCheesy makes sure that ball doesn't get too far. Threatening pitch that was. This one, fly ball into left field. Will it be deep enough to go? No. Runner will hold up at third. 2 outs, bases loaded for Sparky D, top of the Kingpin's order. Puts it down in right field. That'll get 1 across there, sending the runner, and he'll make it. So, Timothy and Vega in to score. Chicago extending their lead to 3. Bab Ipperson will strike out to retire the side, but the damage is done. 4-1 ball game in favor of the Kingpins as we enter the bottom of the 4th. Ruiz Jr., the left fielder. Fly ball into center field. Hangs up just a bit too long there for the Playz Timothy. Valor the third works a full count walk. Nuts is up. Valor goes for second and makes it. So, potential run needed to claw back this deficit. Now in scoring position. Nuts on the ground to shortstop. Will advance the runner to third. Productive out. Runner on third. 1 out for Stitcherson. Swings just a bit too late. And that will be that. Into the top of the 5th. Your last half inning with me. Pants will get beamed. The intimidation factor going both ways there, it seems. Mexicano line drive into left field, but only a couple steps needed for Ruiz to make that play. Poffenberger fly ball into center. And Timothy fly ball towards the middle, but not getting any distance on that. It'll be a pop-up for the second baseman. Handing it over to October, this 4-1 ball game.
Wow, the Bears really hated your commentary. What did you do to offend them? And that's a hit all the way to the left field for Sankara. Gets to the second base. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, Tater McCheesy, strikeout. Unfortunate. However, first out of the game. And that's deep. That is a home run! Let's go! It is now a 1-point lead. See, the Bears love me, Aria. This is how you do it.
Rare Jared Kiso W.
Rare Jared Kiso W. Interesting. Throwing Crag gets the out on this one, and that's only the second, right? I believe.
Yep.
And oh, driven all the way to the left from Rainer. Now switching over to the Chicago side, where Sato will throw, and Vega will hit straight to the right field. I think that was Kiso, yeah. Blaze with the walk. Drawing the walk on a full count. Very risky, very risky, very, very risky. I did not have to repeat that as many times as he did, but I do have to. Never mind, never mind. Napolitsky all the way to center field. And that's an out on first base. And we switch sides. Bottom of the sixth now. Avery Time pitching here. And Ruiz Jr. can't quite get onto base yet. And another out as who's that, Valor? Vidal Valor the third. Your center fielder for the Bears gets out. And all these nuts don't quite go anywhere. Never mind. I really wanted to say that. I hope you enjoy my silliness. Everson was out. Pants advances.
He got hit again.
Gets hit on the pitch. Wow. Wow, hit again. Jeez. They hate JD Pants, and that's a double play. El Grande Mexicano and JD Pants will get thrown out, giving us the bottom of the seventh. And now switching in is Bodie Grizz with Stitcherson getting out. We hate Pants around here, understandable. Sankara all the way over to center field. What a line, I think. Question mark. I don't know. What a fly. And that's hit through second. Can't quite advance, but gets on the first. Tate McJeezy on first. Kiso now batting. And straight to the shortstop's glove. And now switching back over to the top of the eighth now. Ooh, flown all the way to left field. And Aaron Boone subbed in for, who was that? Bruce Eddy, right? Timothy. And that's a tag out. Again, over to first base. Still only one error. I'm feeling pretty confident, right? I can't say that. Bottom of the ninth, and that's an out from Crag. Rainer to shortstop, and can't beat the throw. Unfortunate. Straight down the center. Doesn't advance though. Stays at first. And Valor, is this gonna be a double play? No, it's not. It's 2 outs, right? Oops. My bad.
Ito ble.
Unfortunate. Ito ble. Wait, no, that's a Bow's thing. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Oh no. Casper Blaze with the strike 3. Can I not get notifications, please? That's an out for Monopolitsky. And Sparky D will not get the spark that the Kingpins need. But I know that was stupid. Apologies. Doesn't quite have a first base in their store, unfortunately. Now Stitcherson. And nope. Unfortunately, doesn't beat out that pitch because that was a pretty close throw. all the way to right field, and it's caught. And we end this game with one error, and the Chicago Kingpin winning this. They're Kingpins, not Kingpin. There's multiple of them, but hey, we don't talk about that. But
And yeah, that's the game.
that's the game. We score Steam plays. A
uh,
1-2-2 game for Sparky D. Seems like he had the spark with that. No, wait, was it Sparky? No, it was on the Bruce City that
no,
had the home run, right?
yeah, yeah, that was Rainier and Kiso had home runs.
Yeah. Um, Rainier and Kiso with home runs, getting some pretty good action out of the Bruce City lineup, but unfortunately for them, Sparky D and you know getting hit by JD Pants getting hit by multiple pitches probably got
Yeah,
got them a little further.
it's not a good sign for your health if you have one at bat, one hit, and one walk, but you played the entire game. Man had 4 plate appearances and got beaned twice.
Absolutely.
Poor guy.
And for your
Dame's
pitching,
toxic.
every time. Dame is toxic indeed. Every time gets the win for the Chicago pitching, and Grizz with the save. Bodie Grizz with the innings pitch. That makes sense. I was about to ask why, but there's your answer. Bruce City's Sato picks up the loss 7-7 on the season with 91 pitches to Avery Times 88, with 4 runs given to Avery Times 3. Your play of the game is the Chicago pitcher, Avery Time.
All right, heading around the minor league, nothing in the majors as we established. Wheelers win 6-3 over the Dillos, going up to 32 wins on the season. For the Wheelers, Sammy Parker, 3 hits and an RBI today. Enrique Checo and Henry Magic, both with multi-hit days as well. One of those hits for Parker was a solo home run. Not so lucky on the base running for the Wheelers, but on the Dillos side, 3 hits for Chorizo McTater, 2 apiece for Show and Matthews. Matthews having a 2-run home run there. Pitching side, Whamageddon gets their 3rd win of the season, going 7 1/3 with 2 earned. Caitlin Montreal, the loss, been a hard luck season in terms of decisions for her. 6 innings, 5 earned. And your player of the game, Whamageddon. We just watched that one, so moving on to here.
The Puerto Rico Ranas, guess what? They lost. Surprising, shocking to Florida and the Flamingos. On Florida's side of the batting lineup, you have a pretty high hitting game for Greer. I forgot what's his name. Alan Greer?
Yeah.
Yep. Alan Greer with 4 hits, almost 5. Interesting. And a 2-run, 2-hit, 1 RBI game for Luca. That's a home run as well for Luca, so we know where that 1 RBI came from. And a double for Greer. For pitching on Florida's side, though, who's that? Momentum?
Yeah.
Right? Momentum with the win, 6-5 on the season, and the save goes to the bot on Chicago side, with Momentum being your player of the game.
The Firehawks will win 8-2 over the Lemurs, just barely losing that shutout in the bottom of the 9th. For the Firehawks, 2 hits for pretty much the entire heart of their order, Furkel Jr., Moore, Dumper, and Ryan, with 3 RBIs for Furkel and 2 apiece for Dumper and Ryan. Ryan, Furkel, and Dumper all having home runs. Louisville side, only multi-hit day comes from Man Squatch. Their 2 RBIs coming from Squatch and Narakami. California side, Johnny Tom, almost with the complete game shutout, couldn't quite close it out in the end, but still complete game, very good performance, worthy of player of the game and the win. And Foe the Third will take the loss, unfortunately getting shelled early.
And then for your final game of the minor leagues, right? This is the final one?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, good. I was mistaken. Kansas City will defeat State College in a one run, pretty close game. On State College's side, you have two RBIs from Shizuka and three from Primo. Primo getting a home run with two on, and Shizuka getting a home run with one on. Unfortunately, though, that was not quite enough to defeat the Hepcats, as they have three RBIs coming from Yordong, and what just looks to be doubles from Stravinskis, from Yordong, and from Whittle, and a triple from Panda. And for the pitching side, on both sides, Brandt will pick up the loss in this one with 4 innings pitched and a pretty high pitching game for 4 innings, but I guess it was probably just like foul ball, foul ball. And on the Kansas City side, you have Summers picking up the win 10-4 in this season right now. 6 innings pitched, similar sort of pitching to Brandt. However, um, the butt on Kansas City's side picks up the save, and who's P2? Player 2?
Porygon 2, I believe. Yep.
Porygon 2? Porygon 2 with I hold, right? That's an
Yes.
H. And player of the game will be Air Yordong.
All right, and just to double check, we have no
Hello,
major
Sadie.
games, so I will save and move on to the third, where we will have our final primetime game of the week.
Ooh, final one of the week. Interesting.
Yep, last chance for some people, if you're sitting on 6 correct predictions, could end up with all 4 TPE from your primetime. So,
And
go
it's Death
ahead.
Valley versus OBX versus Outer Banks. Interesting.
Yep, so I've got
Honestly,
I do have a little spiel if you don't mind.
go for it. Go for it.
So, Death Valley, currently sitting 1 game behind the Sea Serpents in the race for the Champions West, but only 3 games ahead of Cancun after the Toros' big win streak last sim. Powering the Scorpions right now is the best run-scoring offense in the conference, just ahead of both of those divisional rivals. Defensively so far, they've been relying on their fantastic bullpen performances, featuring both Ray Xavier and Zachary Vega III. A lot left to play for the Scorps. Getting a win today would be a great first step in their challenge for the West, and unless the East gets really hot really fast, the 1 seed in the Champions Conference. On the bump today, former pitcher of the year, Always A Bummus, looking to continue a generally average kind of inning-eating season, but one that's been plenty enough for the rest of the team to rally around. Outer Banks currently holding on to that final wildcard spot in the Legends. Created some separation in that race over the last several games, fortunately for them. Offense has been pretty above average this year. Their top 5 bats kind of bring a solid mix of OBP, power, and speed that can really just break a game open if they're able to get hot. Defensively, they're the same, just flipped over the axis. So slightly above average to slightly below average defensively. But they are going to need to show up today because, like I said, Death Valley, they've got a very good offense in hand. Doc Holliday will be getting the ball today. And with shutdown reliever Joseph Mathis Hendry likely available out of the bullpen, it's possible they could make an upset of these Scorpions.
Interesting.
So, all that in mind, what are you thinking? What are you thinking about the game in general? And what are you thinking about this margin of victory?
I mean, I'm thinking, relating to the margin of victory, that I don't think it'll go either way. I think because like you said, their Outer Banks' defense is a little shoddy, I guess. Right? Something like that. It's like I
Eh.
believe I want to believe in the 3 to 4. However, um, on the other side of that, uh, I I'm not quite sure because like both sides have one really good pitcher. It's just or pitcher, hitter and OPS specifically. It's just the Scorpions have better hitters. So I'm thinking it'll go to the Scorpions, and I'm thinking if not three, then it'll be like on the fence of like two. However, I do think it'll be on the pitching side a lot better for the Scorpions than the Aviators. I think that's the main reason why I'm leaning to like 3 to 4, you know?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could see this being a very high scoring ball game. You know,
Yeah.
I could see both offenses, both striking up and getting hot. Um, but in that case, I
I
think
agree.
Death Valley probably goes the distance and outlasts the Aviators, just because they
Oh
kind
yeah,
of have
definitely.
they have more weapons in their bullpen to
To deal
so
with the Aviators?
yeah, to kind of put out the fire, so to speak. They have a lot of
Yeah.
firefighters in their bullpen, where OBX has kind of struggled that on that throughout the season.
Wee woo, wee woo. The sirens. The sirens as the wailing as they come in. Ah. Oh no,
Uh,
I don't want to bet my entire thing. I'm kind of leaning towards 3 to 4 runs. What do you say, Arya?
um, yeah, 3 to 4 seems about right.
About right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna put 10 on 5 plus as the value bet, just in case it goes only one offense is able to really strike it up. So I'll give it like 30 more seconds and then we can get started.
And I'm going to bet 1,000 on, actually maybe a little more on the margin of victory being 1 to 2 because something in my gut is telling me it's going to be a 2 run game. Like
Okay. Good a reason as
something
any.
is telling me that. However, I'm not gonna. If I'm going to, I'm going not all in, but like half in. So like, yeah. Hold on.
Well, so Beans just put 3,000 on 3 to 4, so
You know what then? I counter that.
wow. All right. So we've got some big money now on that 1 to 2 and 3 to 4. Um
Yeah, go for it.
give it
Take
10
my
more
money.
seconds just to get it down to 5 minutes even, and then we'll get started. So get your final bets in now.
Bets in. Get your bets in. Bets in now.
Final
Bets in
call.
now.
Final call. We're starting the game right now. You're taking the first half this time.
Hell yeah, I am. And immediately off the bat, but it's OBX. It's Outer Banks. Getting Montalban out of the game. Pretty good power hitter, so like, you know, that's a swing and a miss for Literal Flamingo. That's 2 outs for the game right now. And now Lawn Gnomes all the way over to right field, and he simply catches it. Scorpions go 1, 2, and 3. Now OBX on the plate. Outer Banks' first is a strikeout for De La Fuerte. Next up is Eshelban. Eshelba? I don't know.
Uh,
Who
yeah,
draws a
Eschenbach.
walk. Eschenbach. Why did I say Eschelbach? Eschenbach. All the way over to third. One on plate. Morimoto um, somehow on fire after that question mark, and all the way over to center field. So Curtis Jones can't quite advance to Eschenball. Plainview strikes out. Swing and a miss for that one. 105 power for this one. Launch angle. Does not quite find the launch angle and cannot toss that into the open. The, the Hi, I'm October. What am
Hi,
I talking
October.
about? Bottom of the second now for Outer Banks as it's O Richards up first. Drops and that's gonna go first. O Richards getting on first base. Can Oliver bring him to second? And that's a deep one. Going over to third. Running? Nope. Gonna stay on 2 and 3. Runners in scoring position now. And that's a high flying, and that's going to score too. Outer Banks with 2 scores. McFly with a fly ball. Bazooka slow, rolling over, and runners on corners. And Abe Ghosty. Nope. And that's a steal. Bazooka slow with a steal. Interesting. Slow gets a steal. And that's between first and second. I'm sorry, second and short. And that's gonna be 4. 4 for Outer Banks now. Not looking so hot. De La Fuerte dives for it, unable to get it, and now runners on corners again. I think. Yeah, runners on corners. And strike 3. That'll be out number 1. Strike 3, that'll be out number 2. And strike 3, that'll be out number 3. 3 in a row. As they stomp out the fire. There we go. Eschenbaum, Morimoda, and Jones unable to hit the ball into play. Stell with a good eye and ball 4. Another ball. Ball 4 on a near full count for Mister? Mister? I don't
know.
frickin' know. I don't frickin' know.
Okay.
Rule out. And that'll be an out for who was that?
Mysteer out at second on the fielder's choice.
Mysteer. Okay. Mysteer out at second and out with the steal. Caught stealing or attempted steal. Caught stealing is I think Montalban. And now Richards, and that's out. That's 1 out for Outer Banks. Oliver. Nope. Couldn't quite draw the walk. Instead, gets the strikeout. And Speedy McFly Jr. Oh. Gets a second. Wow. I actually thought center field was going to catch that. Interesting. Bazooka slow. Through second. Running. Speedy McFly Jr. diving for home. And that'll be 5 for Outer Banks. Abe Ghosty at bat, but Bazooka slow with another one. Another stolen base. Hit all the way to the right. And that'll be and safe. That'll be another run scored for Outer Banks. Abe Ghosty now on first. De La Fuerte over to center field, and that will retire the runners to the sides. 5+ betters eating, indeed. Literal flamingo. High and past center field. Will they make it to third? No, they will not. And that'll be an out. Unfortunate. And lawn gnomes. Oh. And not risking the throw. Interesting. Plain view up right now. And that'll go straight to second. Not really straight to second. That'll be high up and second able to catch that. And that'll be a strikeout. Launch angle, unable to make contact with the ball this time. Eschenbauer draws the walk. And now Morimoto over shortstop advances one base for both Eschenbauer and Morimoto. And that looks like it's going straight over to left. Yep, straight over to left. Oh, Richards. And that'll be an out for second. So runners on corners right now. And that's a walk. Bases are loaded, so Speedy McFly has a really good opportunity right now. 1, 2, 2 more runs. Now it's 8-0. 8-0 for Outer Banks. Wow. A wild pitch, and that's 9-0. Bazooka slow at bat. Steps on the plate, unable to make another run, and the Aviators go into the top of the 5th with 9 runs. Can Death Valley make up this deficit? First batter can't. Reeves strikes out. Stell, hopefully. Nope. Unfortunately, unable to make anything happen this time on the plate. Mr. And that's straight to left field, handing you over to Aria, our beautiful co-host. Our beautiful host. I'm just the co-host. There we go.
Yeah, I look away for 5 minutes, and OBX has a 9-0 lead. Ghosty striking out to begin the bottom of the 5th. Angel De La Fuerte putting that through the left side of the infield for a single. Another base runner for the Aviators. Eschenbauer puts it through the right side of the infield once again. Runners on first and second. Morimura up, hot hitter, driven high and deep into left field. Oh my goodness. 12-0 for the Aviators. I warned you. I warned you this offense could strike up at any moment. Curtis Jones going to keep the rally going with the ground ball up the middle. Oh, Richards the catcher. Line drive into center field. It'll hang up just long enough. It'll be a double, and O. Richards gets greedy trying to go for third and is thrown out, but lead extended to 13. Robert Oliver on the ground to second. Play made at first. 9-hole hitter up for the Scorpions. Rule on appeal, strikeout. Montalban drawing the full count walk. Runner on, Montalban goes. Safe this time, not thrown out as they were last time. Literal Flamingo, slow roller to third base. Runner holds at second as the ground out play is made. Gnomes, opposite field, puts it down in front of right. Will it be the first run of the game for the Scorpions? It will. Montalban scoring from second on the single from Gnomes. The first of 13 needed to tie this one up. Plainview drawing a walk on 4 pitches. Doc Holliday still pitching for the Aviators. Driven high and deep into left center. Launch angle puts it in the stands. Now 13-4 in favor of the Aviators. Death Valley, well, in 4 innings, OBX scored 13, so maybe DVS can do the same. We'll see. Bass Reeves up. Line drive straight to the first baseman will end the threat this time around. But progress made. We'll see what happens. Bottom of the 6th, bottom of the order up for the Aviators. McFly Jr. 3 hits today, including 2 doubles. Will strike out this time around. Vega in from the bullpen, having a long outing so far. Bazooka slow. Pop out to foul territory. Third baseman makes the play. Ghosty on the ground to shortstop. 1-2-3 inning, exactly what the doctor ordered for Death Valley. Bottom of the order up for the Scorpions. Stell driven deep into center field, but handled by the center fielder Slow. Goro Shigeno in for Doc Holliday. Records his 50th strikeout of the season against Melo Musteur. And a Stola rule, fly ball into right center field, handled by McFly. So nothing doing for DVS as we go through the stretch and into the bottom of the 7th. Top of the order, Ando de la Fuerte out at first. Patrick Eschenbaugh line drive into center field, making the play. Nice little rangy play for Musteur. And Morimura draws the walk. So heading to first, Morimura. Dennis Martinez will enter for the Scorpions. Curtis Jones puts it through on a line drive into center field. 2 outs, 2 on for Satchel Richards. Watches strike 3, just caught the corner. Nice pitch by Martinez. Knuckle curve. Top of the order for the Scorps. To the right field corner is Montalban. Easy double, not a double play. That would be not good. Flamingo line drive into center field, not deep enough for Montalban to do anything with it. Gnomes drives it deep into center field, over the head of the center fielder. Going for extra bases is Gnomes, and coming in to score Montalban from second. Plainview watches strike 3, that same corner. Plainview working that one today. Full count, Angle watches it, same pitch placement. Sorry, that's Shigeno, not Martinez. Martinez on the other side. I am messing everything up today. That's my bad. 0-2 count. Oliver on the ground to second, out at first. 13-5 still in favor of the Aviators. McFly Jr., slow roller in the infield. Trying to make the diving play as second base, but it gets through. Talking about my nightmare last night? No thank you. Bazooka slow, fly ball into center field, and it will be caught. Abe Ghosty up, McFly at first. Ball skips away from the catcher Plainview. It'll be a passed ball charged to the catcher. But De La Fuerte will be out. And that will send us to the 9th inning. Death Valley needing 8 in order to tie this game. Reeves watching his 3rd strikeout of the day. Tough game overall for the team, it seems. Stell on the ground, an easy 4-3 out. And Melo Musteur, lazy fly ball into center field will end this game. Pay me my channel points, please. And thank you. OBX winning 13-5. No, my nightmare last night was that I ruined a PBE stream. So, that and that was my inspiration for saying I wanted to stream today.
Fair enough.
Death Valley, tough game overall. Lawn Gnomes had a good day. Launch Eagle had a home run, but otherwise nothing really doing. Everybody on Outer Banks getting a hit today, including 4 for Speedy McFly Jr. and 4 RBIs. Easier to list the people who didn't have multi-hit days. Morimura and Ghosty both having 3 RBIs as well. Pitching side, tough game for Bummus. Sadly increases ERA above 5. Tough. Doc Holliday picking up win number 4 on the season with a 5 2/3 4-run performance. And Shigeno gets the length-based save. Second only to the 1 pitch per batter save. Speedy McFly, your player of the game. Moving on to the rest of the league.
Dennis Schroeder, Blue Sky? Interesting. The Providence Crabs beat out Aria's favorite team. Seattle.
The team I'm on. Let's not get crazy here.
Her favorite team, and the only team she'll ever be on for the rest of her career. Here first, folks. Johnson the third with 3 hits, and McGraw for 2. That's the only 2 people with multiple hits on the Seattle side. A home run coming from McGraw, though, so an interesting one over there. Providence, on the other hand, had only one person with multiple hits, which was Baltz, I think, Seymour Baltz, right? Double for back again, for Zalewski and for Baltz though, and yeah, it really seems like it. It just seems like everyone just hit well enough. On the pitching side for Seattle, DeVries?
DeVries.
DeVries with DeVries, I figured. I should have gone with that. DeVries with the loss, 76, and 113 pitches in 6 innings. Wow. Or, yeah, 113 and 6. And Iceman gets the win on the Providence Crabs side, with Pebbles getting the save. 1 inning and 9 pitches. And it's going to be your Providence pitcher, Iceman, with the win.
All right. Moving on, our extra innings game. Wow, what a pitcher's duel here. The Voyagers, a 1-0 win with the 1 run coming in the bottom of the 10th on a bases loaded walk of all things. Wow. Wild game. A lot of multi-hit day for Brian Payne. Ethan Shadow drawing the walk-off walk. And for New Orleans, they had a lot of multi-hit days from Bonga, Boucher, Lefebvre, and Johnson. Just not able to string anything together, as those four accounted for all of their hits. Lefebvre did get a pair of stolen bases, as well as steals for Mihire and Tanaka. Pitching-wise, very good days all around. P-Dub Woods getting player of the game for a 7-inning no-run start. Ransom Jones coming in for 2 more innings to lock it down and send it to extras. And Whitman getting the win for pitching the 10th. Mike Boss III also with a very good day, 6 2/3 no runs. And Stu Macher, the 1 run was unearned too. Oh, what a tough day. Tough day for New Orleans.
Damn. That's gotta be a heartbreaker, yeah. Honestly,
How about this one?
pretty interesting. Oh. Buffalo Surge barely beat out the Detroit Demons as I don't know who hit. Hold on. Decisive blow is delivered by Pee Wee Rise in the bottom of the 9th. A double fireball right-hander, interesting, to win the game. From Detroit, you had 3 multi-hit days from Dollarson, Slamus, and Eucliffe. And doubles from Dollarson and actually no, that's not a steal. That's on the other side. Sorry. And Buffalo on the side of Buffalo. Buffalo on the side of Buffalo. Okay. That's a new one for me. No, with Mo, Duke, and Slamson with multi-hit days as well, with Duke getting an RBI and Rise getting an RBI as well. Mo and Rise, as well as Honcho getting doubles. Duke and Dog Maple getting stolen bases, with Mo getting caught stealing once, and second error on the season for Duke. Interesting. I would have liked to watch this game. McGoatface with the loss this time, pitching, I think that's the entire game, with 9 hits, 2 runs given up, and 112 pitches. On the side of Buffalo, 7 innings pitched for Jumbo, 108 pitches, but Baba with the win and the botched save with 36 pitches and 1 run scored. The 1 run that I'm sure Buffalo gave up for go into the. Actually, no, they didn't go into extra innings. Whatever. Juicy Jumbo with your player of the game.
Classic Vulture win. Heartbreaking for McGoatface, though.
Yeah.
The Space Rangers will get a win over the Boise Raptors, 6-2. On the Lunar Base side, 3 hits for AJ Justice and Green Shilliqual Fan. And 2 hits apiece for Althouse and 4. DeLeoncourt also having a pair of RBIs, courtesy of a 2-run bomb. On the Boise side, 2 hits apiece for Murshitach and Hughes, with Hughes getting a pair of RBIs. Murshitach also stealing base number 65 on the year. Ryan.EXE picks up their second win of the season on a quality start, 6 2/3, 2 earned. And Jay Kirkpatrick, their first save of the season, going 2 1/3, locking it down. Harold Smith takes the loss, 6 1/3, 5 earned. And Ryan.EXE, the pitcher for Lunar Base, your player of the game.
Up next is the Indianapolis Apex winning against the Vancouver Vandals. Now, Indianapolis has a pitcher who's 1,500 innings pitched soon. Let's see if this is that game. Nope, no, it is not.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Indianapolis's batting looks something like this. Multi-hit days from McKinley, from Warsmoke, and from Goldberg, with McKinley and Warsmoke both scoring twice and having 3 RBIs. Doubles from Warsmoke and McKinley, and as well, McKinley getting home runs as well as Warsmoke. So an interesting way to, have the team, to help the team. And on Vancouver's side, multi-hit day from Strange. No one else quite able to get multiple hits. 2 runs for Strange and 2 RBIs for Phillip, but unfortunately that wasn't enough to keep up with Indianapolis. Home run from Phillip and a double from Strange, as well as a stolen base for Strange too, actually, in 71 on the season. Errors from both sides, 4 and 2. However, moving on to your pitching, Chicken wins this game with a 7-9 on the season, win-loss record on the season. 7 innings pitched and 105 pitches, and only 2 earned runs scored. With Takahashi as well, getting 36 pitches, 2 runs scored in 36 pitches, or 2 earned runs scored in 36, blah, blah, blah. On the opposite side, on the Vancouver side, Chuck Nasty with the loss, 12-7. 6 2/3 innings pitched with 8 runs given up, and only 4 of them earned. Interesting. 119 pitches for him, and J Kidd coming in and not quite doing anything else of note. Didn't allow another run though. McKinley, you're player of the game.
All right, moving on. The Stars will get a 4-1 win over the Toronto Pathfinders. On the Nashville side, 3 hits apiece for Drome and Samir Nuff. J.C. Tomlin with 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Those 2 hits being a double and a home run. Very good day for Nuff. On the Toronto side, 3 hits for Nolan Windsor Jr. and 2 for Dusty Greer. All singles. Overall, just kind of tough day. Their lone RBI coming from Walker, Texas Ranger. On the pitching, Warren Peace, 6-6 now on the season with the win, 6 2/3, 1 earned. Tugboat the save, going 2 1/3 scoreless. Strider takes the loss, hard luck on the quality start, 6 2/3, 3 earned. Your player of the game, Warren Peace.
Warren Peace, more like War and No Peace, but crash. Anyways, the San Antonio Sloths will take on the Cancun Toros and win at their home. The Toros have 2 people who have possible milestones, and the Sloths have a possible milestone for one of their pitchers. So let's see if those come up at all. Fecca is the one for the Fecca and Sterling are the one for the Toros. So let's see if they did anything. Unfortunately not, but a home run for Fecca. Interesting. And a double for Solo. Multi-hit day for Berlina as well, but unfortunately 2 runs, that's all they were able to score. On San Antonio's side of the bat, there we go. Stewart, your first baseman, with a multi-hit day alongside Laramie. Laramie, right?
Yeah, Stetson Laramie, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Stetson Laramie. Okay, thank you. Two RBIs for Laramie and three for Summers. Doubles for Laramie for Kel and a home run for Summers as well as Laramie. On Cancun's pitching side, Martini with the loss, 8-7 in 4 innings pitched, and no one else quite able to make up the um no one else really doing anything, but no one else quite able to make up the 5 earned runs that Martini gave up, unfortunately. San Antonio on the other end, a long pipe with the win, 6-8 on the season now, 7.7 and 1/3 innings pitched, and 105 pitches in the innings. 1 earned run and 1 run coming from their relief. However, Leonidas Longpipe, your San Antonio pitcher, will be your player of the game.
All right, that'll cover our majors for the day. I believe we have minor league games.
Let's go to the
I'm
minors. Hell yeah.
mistaken. Let's go ahead and
No.
end the day then as we move on to August 4th, which is a quick sim day. So picking up where we left off, autoplay all games, save.
Picking up where we left off in the minors.
Too late. I already moved to the majors. The Pathfinders get a
Aw.
5-3 win over the Stars. For the Pathfinders, Austin Webb and that is Chase Hunter. Okay, sorry, just got. I'm getting a call from a spam number. Sorry. Austin Webb and
No.
Chase Hunter, 2 hits apiece, 2 RBIs as well for Chase Hunter. On the Pathfinder side, Ryan Dinger and Austin Webb both getting stolen base 45 and 20 respectively. Michael Munson, 3 hits today, with 2 hits going to Arenado, Levine, and Nuff. Nuff having another good day, 2 more RBIs. Pitching, Alfonso Bonso picks up their first win of the season. 5 innings and 2 earned runs. That is Clay Holmes, the hold, and J.Y. Park, the save. Ultimocon, unfortunately, going to 1-9 on the year, 4 2/3 with 3 earned. Chase Hunter, your player of the game.
Was this a majors only, or is this a majors and minors?
Majors
today?
and minors today.
Okay. To your question,
Yesterday
Tampa.
was majors only. So, and we haven't gone through
Indeed
minors
it
yet
was.
for today.
Indeed it was. Yeah, not yet. This one decided to skip straight to the majors first. However, that does give us this interesting game where the Outer Banks Aviators once again defeat the Death Valley Scorpions, with Moremora going 3 for 4 to ignite the Aviators' offense. Again, like we said, 3 for 4 for Moremora, and 4 hits on the game for Eschenbaum. Or Eschenbao, not Bon. Sorry, that. And then on Death Valley's side, Montalban struggle. No, not struggling a little bit. Who was it that looked like they were struggling? Oh, Reeves. 0 hits, 0 runs, unfortunate. However, right above him, Angle with the 2-hit, 2 RBI day, and Stell with a 2-hit, 1 RBI day. Doubles from Plainview, from Stell, from Flamingo, and from London's. Home run from Angle, and a stolen base. Actually, 2 of them, in fact, for Montalban. On the opposite side, doubles for Ghosty, for Modamoda, and for De La Fuerte. Oh no, and for Eschenbach. And a home run for Oliver. Stolen bases for Jones and Modamoda with slow caught stealing, 5th time for the season. As for your pitching, on the Outer Banks side, you have King with the win, 10-3. Let's go, King. 5 2/3 innings pitched with 106 pitches. 1 run earned and 1 run only. With Martino coming in and giving up 2 extra in 36 pitches, and Hendry keeping the Death Valley side to 3-6 or 8. I don't remember. I don't even know how much it was by the time this one came in. On the Death Valley side, Vada with the loss 97 right now, and 11 hits given up and 6 earned runs in 92 pitches. Your player of the game in this one, Rachel Morimoto, with a 3-4.
All right. The Sea Serpents get their revenge game over the Crabs after losing the previous day, 9-4.
Your favorite?
The team I'm on, I mean, if I said my favorite, it would be, showing bias, but for Seattle,
My favorite.
two hits apiece. No, bleh, 3 hits for Healer, 2 hits apiece for Skatos, Johnson III, Metz, and McGraw. ZJ3 with a pair of home runs, accounting for all 5 of those RBIs, and 2 RBIs as well for Hawkins and Metz. On the Providence side, 5 hits spread all around. It will be Mayfeld accounting for 3 of those 4 RBIs, thanks to a 3-run shot. Pitching-wise, Taco Bell, win number 11 on the year, 7 2/3, 1 earned. And on the Providence side will be Count Crabula with a rare disaster outing, going just 2 innings, allowing 7. Zach Johnson III, those 2 home runs, is your player of the game.
Do we know the record for the 1-run losses? Asks KDR.
We do not, I believe. And isn't Seattle's looking for someone on a milestone? I don't believe they got that. Okay.
Yeah, Moscatos.
Yeah. A lot of doubles in that one. Not one from
With
Skatos, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. What's not unfortunate is this game, which was a lot closer, a lot more runs scored as well. 5-4 win for the New York Voyagers with a heroic, apparently, last hit. So let's see. Multi-hit day from Ingram and Becker, Dustin Becker, with 2 RBIs coming from Bunga and 1 apiece for Lefebvre and for Ingram. Doubles coming from Boucher, from Bunga, from Ingram, from Becker, and from Cheeki. No home runs in this game, so interesting. And it seems like Becker was hit by a pitch, yeah. And Lefebvre stole 3 bases. Wow. Quite the speedster we have there. A 4-hit day for von Christelhauser. And a 2-hit day for Payne, otherwise no one else getting... Oh, and Ramirez, otherwise no one else getting a multi-hit day. RBI coming from... 2 RBIs coming from Payne, 1 from Shadow, Tanaka, and from von Christelhauser. Doubles for von Christelhauser and from Ramirez, and a home run from Payne. As well as Can You Take Me Higher, getting a stolen base. 43 on the season for Can You Take Me Higher, and 38 on the season for Lefebvre. Moving on to your pitching for New Orleans. I don't know why I said it like that. A botched save coming from Westbrook after only 1 earned run given up for Manzer and 3 runs over there. Nasir with the loss 2-3 right now. On the opposite side, on New York's side, for the 4 earned runs for Crockwell with 102 pitches. Nothing coming from Stover, and Rooster with the win 2-0 right now. Big Rooster, interesting name, I love that. Allowing no hits, no runs, only walks and strikeouts. Kreis von Christelhauser with your player of the game.
Big Rooster, former GM partner, Double Dub, if you're watching, hope you're doing well. And I just wanted to highlight Ethan Shadow had the walk-off walk last game. So how often is it that you get back-to-back extra inning walk-offs as a player? Can't imagine that's very common.
Nah, seems like it's really common, obviously.
The Surge 62 over the Demons. On the Buffalo side, 3 hits for Mark Honcho and 2 apiece for Mayo Streamsong and Hayden Andrews Jr. Honcho getting 4 RBIs with just one coming off that solo home run. And probably the other 3 from that bases clearing double. Detroit, on the other hand, 6 hits spread around the lineup. RBIs coming from Slamus and Jam. Pitching side, Bartolo Colon, win number 6 on the year, 7 innings, 2 earned, with Lovehammer picking up the save on 2 perfect innings of work. For Detroit, Pythagoras takes the loss. 4 2/3, 3 earned. And Mark Honcho, your player of the game.
Looks like a prediction has been started. Interesting.
Yep, that'll be for our
Lunar
next
base-
game, Boise and Cancun. Just
Interesting.
picking on the spread. Interesting.
The lunar-based Space Rangers will lose against Boise at their home. Lunar bases doesn't seem like they got on a lot of bases. Only 9 times. Actually, joking. I thought that was funny. Please say that was funny.
It was funny. You're beautiful.
Thank you. You are too.
Thank you.
Fan and Not With the First, both with 2 hits, and an RBI coming from Not With the First, as well as 4 RBIs coming from left fielder. I don't know your name, boy.
Firefly Boy.
Firefly Boy. Thank you for reminding me. Doubles coming from Justice, from the Line Court, and from Firefly Boy. A triple. Looks like that was 3 on. Oh my.
Yeah, I noticed
That
up
seems-
here, bases clearing triple.
I didn't. Rock Eater with the stolen base. 3 on the season now. For Boise's batting, 3 hits for Enderman, 2 coming from Gagne, from Gaudier, from Buckshank, and from Tweedlecock. 3 RBIs for Gaudier and 2 for Tweedlecock. Doubles coming from Gagne, from Enderman, from Gaudier, from Buckshank. Home run coming from Gaudier, from Tweedlecock, and stolen bases coming from Urantalk and Enderman to a piece, 67 and 72. Wait,
Sorry, how
no.
many? How many from Urshitalk? How many from?
69.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Sorry,
quite
I
right.
have my reading glasses on. It looked like 69. You know, I don't think it was anything other. Under
Someone
that.
called Lone Star. Nikki Vaseline got a win.
Wait, what? Oh my God! Nikki Vaseline got a win. Let's go! Another win on the season for Boise's Vaseline to the 13, with 5 runs given up, 4 earned, and 121 pitches. Duck with the save, not allowing any runs or earned runs. Rubbish, not quite rubbish. 4 runs and 4 earned in 110 pitches. Hunter with the loss and blown save, botched save.
Tough.
Quite literally. 3 hits, 3 runs, and 3 earned in 2/3 innings. Johnson trying to clean up, but not quite able to. Player of the game for this one, kind of expected. Romain Gaudier.
And don't worry, I added Lone Star. He knows. The Vandals will get a late victory over the Apex, scoring their go-ahead runs in the 8th. For the Vandals, 2 hits apiece for Strange, Rishikesh, and Lansdell, with Rishikesh getting 2 RBIs. Brooks Walker a home run today. Steven Strange with 4 stolen bases to get up to 75 on the year. For the Apex, 2 hits for McKinley, 2 for Warsmoke, 2 for Callahan, 2 RBIs as well for Brent Goldberg. Esteban Santos Garcia stealing a pair of bags to go up to 23. On the Vancouver side, 4 earned over 6 1/3 for Thor Lore. No decision there, as Abassi will be credited with the win in relief. allowing none over 2 1/3 of work. And Jackson Kidd, the save, one out in 5 pitches, a strikeout. Bernard, no decision, going 5 2/3 with 3 earned. Flop quads, the loss, unfortunately. Were we looking for anything from quads? No, that was yesterday. Thor
Yeah, that
Lore,
was
your player
yesterday.
of the game.
Who's up next? Who's up next? Like, like rubbing my hands together like an evil mastermind. Who's up next? Who's up next? It's the Cancun Toros and the San Antonio Slots. Let's hope the Toros two Bs get not two Bs, but like get like doubles. Yeah,
And
I'm trying
actually,
to say.
Scotty Sterling got double number 350 yesterday, I believe. Up to 352 now, I think. Unless he hit like a bunch today. No, he got to 350 last stream. I think that was left on there, but still
Okay, it
worth
was left on
celebrating.
there then. Never mind.
Congratulations, Scotty Sterling.
Hell yeah! Congratulations, even though it was last stream. um. I should probably move on with this, huh? Multi-hit day from pitcher, from Feko Kikau, and from Solo. 2-3-4 in increasing intervals. Sterling with a 2 RBI. As you can see, Solo, 1 on, and Feko Kikau with doubles for both of them. And 2 stolen bases for Solo and Sterling, 33 and 39 on the season. Multi-hit days from San Antonio for Gerrymander, for Stewart, for Duckley Jr. for player to be named later, and from Cal, 3 RBIs for Mander, 2 for Stewart, and 1 from their third base, from their second base, and from their shortstop. Gerrymander, Cal, and Stewart with the doubles. Summers as well. Home run from Gerrymander, home run from Stewart, and yeah, seems like Duckley Jr. with a stolen base as well. On the side of San Antonio, innings eater with the win, 8-9 on the season right now. 108 pitches in 6 innings and 4 earned runs. A hold for Robodibble and a save for Crash, not allowing anything in the 2/3 innings he pitched in. They pitched in, I don't know. Beneco with the loss, 8-6. 6 runs, 6 earned, with 104 pitches in, and my favorite to say, even if I can't be as energetic as loud. 2 runs, 2 earned. Your player of the game, Gerrymander. Gerrymander.
All right, over to the minor leagues. The Louisville Lemurs with an 8-5 victory over the State College Swift Steeds. On the Louisville side, 2 hits apiece for COVID, Noxus, Machado, and Poli, with a pair of RBIs each from COVID, Noxus, and Squatch. Daryl coming in as a pinch runner and scoring a run for Narukami. On the State College side, a pair of hits for Von Pippington and Primo, with Primo getting a pair of RBIs off a 2-run home run. Shizuka, stolen base as well. Pitching, Shohei Ohtani adds another 1 win to the count, going 5 2/3, allowing 4 runs. Pim Pimling, 10th save on the year, going 3 1/3, allowing 1. Bug Chingus, the loss, going to 7-7 on the year, 5 1/3, 4 earned. And Aaron Noxus, your player of the game.
Interesting. And now moving on to the Chicago Kingpins, who win over the Kansas City Hepcat. What the hell is a Hepcat, anyways?
It's kind of a jazz term.
Gotcha. I mean, I was kind of referencing my mock draft.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I said that in my mock draft. For batting on the Chicago
Excuse me.
side, no worries. I mean, you're not excused. Go to the chamber of banishment immediately. But Bifferson and Mexicano with 2 hits apiece. El Mexicano, El Grande Mexicano with 2 RBIs. One coming from JD Pants, from Timothy, and from Blaze. Home run for Blaze too, so we know where that 1 RBI came from. On the side of Kansas City, 2-2 for Whittle and Stavinskis. Otherwise, everyone got a hit. Really fun. However, they did not get the win. Unfortunate. 3 RBIs coming from Giesel, Kirkland, and Yordong collectively. Doubles from Stavinskis, home run from Yordong, and errors from Whittle and from uh, Sparky D. For your Kansas City pitchers, Miller picks up the loss 5-7 in 6 innings pitched with 88 pitches. With 88 pitches pitched? Question mark. The PI will always, for some reason, like mess me
Just
up.
big number draws your eye.
No, the PI at the top will always mess me up. What the hell is the I for?
It's just pitches. It's just the I after the P in pitch.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay. 5 runs or 5 earned for Miller Del Toro coming in and not allowing anything, but unfortunately not able to make up for Chicago's pitching with 1 hold from the bot from Crony. Interesting. We had a Hololive VTuber in here. A save from Bodie Grizz, 17 on the season, and Von Krautz with the win, 8-4 on the season, with 5 1/3 innings pitched and 3 runs allowed only. Your player of the game, Oscar Von Krautz.
All right. The Dillos will get a 2-1 victory over the Puerto Rico Ranas, the bot team. 5 hits spread across the Dillo lineup. RBIs coming from Babineau and DeGoat. DeGoat having a double as well. Pitching for Amarillo, Jazz. Complete game, allowing just 1 run. Complete game in 81 pitches.
What?
Insane.
Okay. Interesting.
Only 4 strikeouts. That's is like just throw it. The Ronabots were just swinging at everything today. Jazz, of course, your player of the game.
Interesting. Wow. The California Firehawks beat out the Anchorage Wheelers at their own home, with Chicago's Ryan and Song getting 2 hits, and Tanyan and was that Carver? Yep, Carver getting 3 hits apiece. Doubles coming from Ryan, from Tanyan, and that's actually it that I wanted to say. Sometimes we'll just hang on the end for some reason. Anchorage on the opposite side. 2 hits and 2 RBIs come from Squires, and 2 hits coming from Ice, as well as Jordan with 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Doubles from Jordan, and home run from Jordan with 1 on, as well as Squires with a 1 on as well. Unfortunate that they can get the win in this one, though. For California's pitching, the win goes to Keelhauer. Howler. Keelhauler. You know what? Keelhauler.
Yeah.
2 runs and 2 earned with 87 pitches. Interesting. And Baumgartner getting the save with another 2 earned and 2 runs. On Anchorage's side, 1 run and 1 earned for Bear, and Mac and Cheese getting the loss 6 and 8. 3 runs, 3 earned, and 87 pitches, same as the Chicago line. Wow. Or pitcher. Wow. Cameron Squires is your player of the game.
All right,
Hi,
and
Lemon. Hi,
hi,
Lemonoppy. I
Lemon.
can tell you're an Aria simp. We love that.
And the bears the bears squelch the flamingos apparently.
Huh?
I'm just reading what OTP gives me. The bears squelch the flamingos 3-0.
What?
Pair of hits each for Julio Ruiz Jr., Nuts, Stitcherson, and McCheesy. All 3 of their RBIs coming from Ruiz Jr. On those 2 home runs. Florida side, a lot of hits. Unfortunately, hits don't hits don't matter. Only runs do. So 12 hits, 2 each for Luca, Lumber, Greer, and Sahur, and 1 walk for Cito. Pitching side, Pizzaneda the third, 5 1/3 scoreless, and Schlitz the bot getting the save, going 3 2/3 the same. Skylar Stevens going 7 1/3, allowing 2 runs, a hard luck loss, putting them at 6-7 on the season. Julio Ruiz Jr., your player of the game.
And while my wife, while my girlfriend decides to mess up her desk by complete accident, we move on, I think, to the majors with that one.
Already went through the majors today.
But for the next one,
Yeah, for the next one. What record was that for Skylar Stevens? 6 and 7. Yeah. You heard right.
no,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Oh,
That record did not
we're
exist.
gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to go through this box score with this bum pitching. Ugh. Let's put that off by watching Boise and Cancun. Let's watch some real pitchers pitch before we before we have to go through that one. Boise and Cancun.
Some real pitchers pitch. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Kim Ji-woo is a real pitcher too, but you know the other one.
Fair enough.
So Boise and Cancun. Well, let's go over prediction first. Closed already. Cancun being
We took
favored
too
by
long.
2.5 runs. I think it's probably good. I mean, if it were up to me, I might set the line a little more in Cancun's favor, just because they've been extremely hot recently, and turned what was looking to be a 2-horse race in the West to be the competitive division it always ends up being. But yeah, I think Cancun wins this one. And I'm value betting that it'll be close.
I'm gonna bet Boise for one specific reason.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Okay. You like the vibes.
Also, yeah, yeah, I love the vibes of of Boise
married?
over here. Yeah, she's married. You know, she's obviously my
No.
wife.
No. Wrong voice.
Shush, shut up. Nope. You're married now. Embrace the
Okay.
married life.
Okay. Who's the lucky get back to you on that one. Toros Raptors. I'll lead us off for this one.
All right, sounds good.
Who's married? Don't worry about it. Ryan Lee will take the bump.
Actually spreading misinformation.
And a leadoff reach on error for Enderman as I pause to fix the camera at the Coliseo. Fun fact, there's a charity name. I was the one who named the ballpark this time around. Enderman stealing second base. As Murtagh will put it on the ground toward third. Will be a productive out. Put the leadoff runner 90 feet from home. Wallach high and deep into center field. Sent to the deepest part of the ballpark. Got all of that one, Wallach did. It'll be a 2-0 ball game. Aaron Rice in the third on the ground past the shortstop, and the rally continues. Gagne on the ground, shortstop has it this time, 6-4-3, and that will retire the side. But Boise does the damage, up 2-0. Gnomechild leading off against PKVS. Lazy flyer into right field. There to make the play is Gautier. Victor Cortez up. Line drive into center field off the wall will be an extra base hit. A double for Victor Cortez. So runner in scoring position. A starting pitcher at the plate. Popped up in the infield. Coming in for it is the shortstop Buckshank. 2 outs. Runner on second. Ohikawa down the third baseline. Past the third baseman. Cortez rounding third to home. Cutting the lead in half. RBI double for Feka Ohikawa. Actually, let me pause for a second. How many did Cal need? Cal was 1 away from 300 doubles. That was Cal's 300th double. Congratulations, Feka Ohikawa, on 300 doubles.
Congrats. Congratulations, High Cub.
Napoleon Solo over the head of the shortstop. That could tie the ball game. And it will. An RBI single for Solo will make this game 2-2 in the bottom of the first. Solo going for second and making it. Stolen base number 34 on the year. Meredith looking to drive them in. And that'll be down the third base line. Cancun takes the lead, a 3-run bottom of the first. Another 2-out RBI. Menji Brolina up, runner on second. Watches strike 3 to end the first. Gautier up, popped up high in the infield. Coming all the way in is second baseman Scotty Sterling. Buckshank on the ground. Another one up the third base line, and that will be a stand-up double for Buckshank. Not a stand-up double. He slid. My bad. Tweedlecock in. Lee delivers. It'll be a wild pitch to advance that runner to third. Tweedlecock swing and a miss on the full count. Pitch in the dirt. Sidney Hughes up. Another swing and a miss. Chased outside, and the runner will be stranded. Bottom of the second, Sterling, Beatty, Child up. Sterling on the ground to second. Play made. Carlton, Beatty, fly ball into center field. Therefore, the out is Gagne. Top of the order now for the Toros. Child checks a swing and advances to first. Base on balls. Going for second is Gnomechild. No throw by the catcher. Cortez driven into right field, but hangs up just a bit too long. Ranging over for Gautier, stranding the runner. 3-2 still as we enter the top of the third. Enderman, ground out to the shortstop. Mirchatak, swing and a miss. And Wallach, comebacker to the pitcher. Little PFP, 1-3 out. So 1-2-3 inning. Happy to see for the Toros. The starting pitcher will make them even happier, getting that one over the wall in left field. Home run Toros to lead off the bottom of the third, making it a 4-2 ball game. Feka Ohikawa, line drive, perfect textbook hit for Feka Ohikawa to add on to the double earlier today. Solo watches the circle change go by for strike 3. 1 out, 1 on. 0-2 count from Meredith to the pitcher, who makes the play at second, so the fielder's choice will erase the leadoff runner. Meredith makes it to second for steal number 23 on the year. Menji Brolina on the ground, 6-3 out, retiring the side. Aaron Reese in the third, driven into left field, but hanging up once again too long. Meredith makes the play. Chef Gagne up, swings and misses on 3 pitches. Gautier on the ground to shortstop. Easy play for Cortez and Beatty to connect on. Bottom of the fourth now. Scotty Sterling up. 140th strikeout on the year for PKVS, number 3 on the day. Carlton beating the 9-hole hitter up, bouncing on the ground to the shortstop, but able to leg it out, Beatty. So a 1-out infield hit. Gnome Child up now. Grounding out, advancing the runner to second. Runner on second, 2 outs for the shortstop, Cortez. Can't do anything with it, striking out, swinging on the full count. Heading up my last half inning, and my throat's starting to get a little scratchy, so I'm going to definitely need some water after this one. Buckshank flying out to center field. Livingston Tweedlecock the DH. Pretty much carbon copy. F8. And Sidney Hughes, opposite field fly ball, will fall harmlessly into Meredith's glove. Handing it over to October. I'm going to go get some water.
You're allowed to join us if you really want to. And the starting pitcher, oh, nice, and D5 now for the Cancun Toros. That was a almost 400-foot home run. Jeez. And now Feka strikes out. Feka Hikawa not able to get on base, unfortunately. Now we have to wait for the AI to manually do this thing. Yay! Napoleon Solo with the strikeout. And now they're doing their funny little sign, their little dance, before the pitcher goes back on the mound. Miles Meredith, and that'll retire no one, actually. That'll get everyone to the side. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry, Dame. And that's a double. Okay, Enderman gets on second. That's an error on Sterling. Interesting. And that's a hit for Murantak. Straight over to right field. How are we doing? Wallach. And I think... Yep. It's Wallach getting tagged with Enderman in scoring position. Maybe we could get a run here. We do get a run here. Is he going to second? No, he's not going to second. And Ryzen with the RBI single. Hi, I'm doing great. I'm sleepy. It's about nap time. Interesting. You're me. And Chef Gagne with the strikeout. 3-5 right now. Oh. And it's gone! Wow! Cancun up 3. I just have envy and respect for you. Interesting. Hold on. Hair over eyes, just... And that's a strikeout. I have only enemies in this world. I have
Even
no
me?
friends. Huh?
Even
Hi,
me?
hello.
Am I your enemy?
No, you're my wife, duh. That's the storyline I'm going with. And Beatty going on first.
Okay, hang on. Let me pause for a second here. Those are not mutually exclusive terms.
I might be Aria's enemy now? Yeah, you are. Wait, what do you mean? What's not mutually exclusive?
Wife and enemy.
No, they are. Sorry. I mean, sometimes you have to have a friend to know it's an enemy. And it rolls over to the shortstop, and that's Gaudier going out first. Next up is Buckshank at the left, and another strikeout. And now Tweedlecock over And very far between the gap between right and center field. Wow. Sydney Hughes and strike three, stranding, I think Twiddlecock, I think that's stranding, question mark?
Yeah.
Yep. And that will be a walk for a starting pitcher. But he's a starting pitcher, I thought, not a hitter. And that's a strikeout for Feko Hikawa. Hidden to motion and advancing. Going to third? No, he's not. The starting pitcher advances to second, and Napoleon Solo goes to first. And now bases are loaded. We could see a grand slam. That would be great, right? Oh. And internet is interneting. However, that is one run scored. Now 3-7. Boise trying to make something happen. Maybe later. However, for now, they're just getting hit by the third bases for all the runs they're giving up right now. And that will be out number 2. And blasted over to the second base, and that'll be an out. No run scored. Henderman with the strikeout. Oh. Internet is interneting again. Rolled over to shortstop and Mirantok out. I am stuck on one screen, and that's Wallach out.
Give me a sec.
2.5 was generous.
Hang on, let me try.
No worries. It's internet here.
Okay.
It's not you.
I wanted to try restarting the Discord stream just in case, because I've had that issue before.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Victor Cortez up, and away! Cancun increases their lead to 9-3, and Cortez with a solo home run. Interesting.
That's good. I like that home run call. That was a good home run call.
Huh?
That was a good home run call.
You mean me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, my wife is... my wife is praising me. Pokes fingers together, and that's a ball. Toros get one on base. And that's not for second. Now only one on one. Strike 3. That'll be the second out. Rolled over to second. Easiest choice of their life. The shortstop. Pretty good decision. And Ryzen, first strikeout of the top in the 9th. Gagne up next. Can he cook up something? Looks like he can as he gets on first base. Not getting greedy for second. Gotcha. Gaudier. High. Oh, but not far, unfortunately. And Buckshank. Rolling on the foul line. And that gets one on second, one on third. Scoring position. Let's see it happen. Tweedlecock. Up high. Unfortunate. And the Boise Raptors will conclude this game. No innings need to be played for Cancun. 9-3 in this one, with multiple home runs on both sides. Taking a look at the Boise's batting side, 2 runs scored from Enderman, 2 hits from Ryzen, and 2 hits from Buckshank for 7 hits total. Could have been spread across the team, but hey, I'm not complaining. This is some fun baseball to watch. Buckshank with 2 doubles, 17 on the season, and Tweedlecock with 15 on the season with 1. Home runs go to Wallach with his 9th on the season, and a stolen base for Enderman, 73 on the season. On the opposite side, Cancun with 2 hits from multiple people. Starting pitcher, Cortez, Feko Hikau, Napoleon Solo, Prolina, and Beatty, doubles for Cortez, for Feko Kikau, and for Meredith. A home run for starting pitcher for Brolina and for Cortez, with bases stolen from Child with 36 solo, 34, and Meredith for 23. On the pitching side of things, 108 pitches in 5 innings pitched for PKVS as he gets the loss, 11-7, giving up 6 runs and 6 earned. Um, on the opposite side is Lee with the win, 11-5 now in the season, in 7 innings pitched with 3 runs and 1 run earned, with 106 pitches. Your player of the game? A starting pitcher.
All right. Looking around at the rest of the majors, the Aviators will get a 4-2 victory over the Demons. Aviators have been having, I believe they've been having a pretty strong sim so far.
Have they?
I think so. I think they got a pair of wins over Death Valley. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
O. Richards, 3 hits. Eschenbaugh, 2 hits, 2 RBIs. O. Richards, just a home run shy of the cycle. Impressive day for Dak. Detroit's 5 hits spread around the lineup. Alpha Nerd representing their 2 RBIs with a 2-run home run. Pitching-wise, Zach Voss will pick up the win in relief. Schramm with a quality start, but no decision. And Hendry will get the save number 6 on the year with a 8 pitches on 1 out. LeBeau, the quality start as well for Detroit, but once again, no decision there. Swing and a miss will take the loss and the blown save today. Lanky Schramm, your player of the game.
The Vancouver Vandals with the win over the Valley Scorpions. They had a pretty big lead in the second, up until the sixth, and then they just reclaimed their lead in extras, in like 1 extra.
Hey, Naspace! Welcome, welcome. Sorry to interrupt.
Ooh,
Hi,
welcome.
Naspace.
No worries. Don't apologize for interrupting me, my dear. I'm sorry if this bit is getting old, you can tell me. Death Valley, 2 hits, and for Montalban, and that's about it. 2 RBIs for Plainview, though, and doubles for Flamingo, and a 1-on home run for Plainview. Base running includes Montalban's 2 stolen bases for 61 on the season. Vancouver, on the other end, has 1, 2, 3 people with multiple hits, with Krishikesh getting 3, with Philip getting 2, as well as Burgers, and Burgers also gets 2 RBIs. Doubles for Philip, for Burgers, and home run for Burgers, 1 on as well. Von Caliente with 4 steals, and Jacques Jean Jr. with 18. For the pitching on both sides, for Death Valley, Xavier gets the loss 6-1, ruining that perfect record after coming in and giving up that final run. Bruzy with a pretty good performance, keeping up with Holly Sheet. That's 2 runs and 2 earned for Bruzy in 112 pitches. And on the other end, like I said, Holly Sheet keeping up with the opposing pitcher, 2 runs, 2 earned with 107 pitches pitched in 7 1/3 innings. And Greep getting the win, allowing nothing for the entirety of their stay on the mound. Your player of the game is Vancouver's pitcher, Holly Sheet.
Down to Indianapolis, where the Apex will get a home win over the Voyagers. For the Apex, 3 hits for ETEF, 2 hits apiece for McKinley, Rosenthal, and Kelly, with 2 RBIs as well for McKinley, courtesy of that 2-run home run, plus the Kelly home run to round out the dingers for the whole day. New York side, Can You Take Me Higher? 3 for 3 with a stolen base, but also a caught stealing. The walk-off hero Ethan Shadow of the last couple games, 2 for 3 today, continuing a very good stretch of games. Pitching, Romeo McFlourish will go to 8-8 on the year with a textbook quality start. Uh, James Noble, second hold of the year with 2 scoreless innings, and Flop Quads save number 10 with 1 scoreless inning. On the New York side, Joey Moose Jr. will take the loss, going to 13-4, and Edward McKinley will be your player of the game. Were we looking for anyone in this game? We were not.
No, we were not. But you know what we were looking for? Someone on San Antonio's pitching staff. So let's see if this one is a yes. San Antonio beats out the New Orleans Rougarous in a 2-1 game. As for the batting, you can see here, at least, yeah. 2 hits for both Stewart and for Larmy, with 2 RBIs coming from Duckley Jr. Duckley Jr. getting a triple with 2 on, meaning that's where those 2 RBIs came from. Doubles also coming from Stewart. And on the opposite end for New Orleans, no one except Cheeki getting more than 1 hit. And hell, almost the entire team didn't hit anything. Yeah. For the pitching on both sides, Abner comes out with the loss and the botched save after giving up the winning run for the San Antonio Sloths. Jackson over here pitching the entire game except the end, with Abner going for 2/3 pitches and 1 run, one earned run. There we go. Tatum giving up nothing in the 7 innings they pitched in, as well in 116 pitches, as well as Crash getting the win for the 2 after giving up 1 run, 1 estimated. Your play of the game is Johnny Tatum. Very fun, very fun.
All right, we've got a pretty common occurrence in this one. But first, Toronto defeating Seattle. Toronto 2 hits for Windsor Jr. and Detheridge, with Windsor Jr. Collecting 5 RBIs today. Very impressive day. Only 3 of those coming off that 1 home run. On the Seattle side, offensively, very strong day. Bookie Mets with 3 hits. Mosquitoes and Bandit Heel are 2 hits apiece. The lone RBI coming from a Scato's solo shot home run. Mets with 2 doubles and a triple. Very strong day for Mets. Plus a stolen base, which I can only assume was stealing third after one of those doubles. Crazy day for Mets, actually. Pitching, Kim Ji-woo, who I believe we were looking for innings pitched. That we were, 1750 innings pitched. Congratulations, and you'll get to take a quality win over that one, improving to 3-13 on the year. 6 innings, 1 run. Rothschild the save, going 3 scoreless innings. A common Blue Sky L, going 6 innings, allowing 2 runs, so still a quality start. But for Nolan Windsor Jr., player of the game. Just watched that one, so this one.
Are we sure we watched that one? I'm not quite sure. It's a 1-0, and that 1 just carried them as Buffalo takes down Nashville. Would this be a shutout? Question mark.
Yeah, it's a shutout. A team shutout, at least. We'll see if the starter went all the way.
Buffalo had Thompson, their designated hitter, getting 2 hits, and 5 people with 1 hit, including Mo, Duke, Dog Maple, Honcho, and Rise. Doubles coming from Thompson and Duke, and Mo and Dog Maple stealing. Mo 2 and Dog Maple 1. For Nashville on the other side, 3 hits total for the entire team. Jerome, Munson, and Gray. I was about to say Levine because he's the one above Gray, getting 1 hit. Doubles coming from Jerome, but unfortunately, nothing coming from them. And for Buffalo's side, I think that is a complete game shutout
Sure is.
because, yeah, wow, 9 and 8 for Swishman, no runs, none earned, 2 balls, 9 strikeouts, and 114 pitches in 9 innings. Who's this blue sky bum? It's you, you cutie patootie.
Who?
You. I'm talking to you right now.
Not me.
Our beautiful, adorable, and amazing co-host, or main host. There we go. Frick.
Girl, I just clicked
John
buttons.
with the loss. You're beautiful. Shut up. John with the loss in this one, 7-10, 6 innings pitched in, 104 pitches, and the only run given up in the game. Your player of the game, can you guess? JC Swishman.
Not performance of the day. Number 2 performance of the day was JC Swishman. Because our number 1 performance of the day can be found here as the lunar-based Space
Aw.
Rangers score 6 in the bottom of the 8th to take the win over Providence. Wow.
Wow.
Someone check the gravity in the Sky Dome. Thank you. For the winning Space Rangers, 4-for-4 day for De Leoncourt. 3 hits for Fan, a first, and a Rock Eater, with 2 hits apiece for Boy and Nukesum. Not worth a first, collecting 4 RBIs, 2 of those coming off a 2-run home run. On the Providence side, 4-for-5 day for Seymour Baltz, with 2 of those being doubles and 1 of those being a 3-run home run to account for 4 RBIs. Beryl Summers with a pair of RBIs. Yeah, very strong day for Baltz. Unfortunately, comes in a loss. Kirkpatrick will pick up the win in relief. 2 innings of 1-run ball. And Braxton the save, going that last out. Nansen, rough start, but a rough start mirrored on the other side by Pitch Lord. Nathaniel Abel gets the hold, but Randy Colon takes the loss and the blown save. Seymour Baltz, your player of the game. And we do have minor league games today.
Ooh, I'm not sure I want to talk about the Armadillos losing to the Ranas in a walk-off, where Volkova, some random bum, as well as I can't believe it's PB and the Cheesy McTater getting multiple hits, as well as Show for their team on the Armadillos, where Kvyata Volkova scored, no, it's not scored, got a double as well as Cheesy McTater. I'm not sure I want to talk about the pitching either, which sees Snack Reacher giving up 2 earned runs in 7 1/3 innings pitched, where Batalmo came in, and blew the save with a 3-run earned run loss to the 8, where I'm not sure if I should talk about this, but I'm not sure if I should. I just know that it's possible that your player of the game in this one was Vado Joey, the bot on the Ranas team.
All right. The Wheelers will get an 8-4 victory over the Firehawks in a very home run heavy game. For the Wheelers, 4 hits for Sluggerton, 2 apiece for Ice and Squires. 5 RBIs as well for Sluggerton, coming off a 3-run home run and a 2-run home run. Home runs as well for Cheerios, Monstar, and Squires. On the Firehawks side, 3-for-4 day for I've Got a Dumper, 3 RBIs as well. 2-for-5 day for Maverick Tanyan. Dumper getting a 3-run home run to account for those 3 RBIs. Pitching, Scud Muffin the win, improving to 5-9 on the year, 6 2/3 with 4 earned. And Roomba McIntosh, save number 2 on the season, 2 1/3 scoreless. Lilu Dallas multi-pitch will take the loss, going 5 2/3, unfortunately, allowing 4 home runs in the outing. Very tough. Your player of the game, obviously, Slime Sluggerton.
We love Slime Sluggerton. Best name of the rookies in the 60 draft, I'd argue. That's besides the point, though. The State College Swifties win against the Louisville Lemurs, or as normal people say, Louisville Lemurs,
Or as Louisvillians call it, Louisville.
or as those in space probably call it, Laville. We could go like this all day. Um, multi-hits coming from Noxus and Mansquatch. However, those hits only translate to 2 runs for Ozzy Robinson. Right, Ozzy?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yep. Who scores a home run, 0 on, so a solo home run, and Noxus scores a RBI with that 1 on with that double. State College on the other end. Wait, it looks like PP was pitching. The cutest pitcher was pitching. Let's go. Sorry. Anyways, and for State College, the thank you.
Sorry.
There were only 2 hits as well. No worries. Don't apologize. I don't need it. Grr. 2 runs coming from Primo and 1 from Barry Jr. with 2 hits coming from Bummer and Skovgard. 1 RBI coming from Skovgard, Brummer, and Primo as well, with a home run from Primo and double for Stone. As for base running on the State College side, Ferguson with the second, Stone with their 6th, and Brummer with their first. Confused gets a error, and Eshelman gets an error. For Louisville, they're pitching 7 innings pitched for Eshelman the third, and a runner scores 1 under Eshelman's watch with 5 strikeouts and 101 innings, or pitches, not innings. 101 inning game, imagine. Alexa, you have with the loss 0-1 with 2 1/3 innings pitched and 2 runs to estimate 2 earned runs in 51 pitches. On the other end, who's Bearer?
Spencer Bear.
Who's Bearer again? Spencer Bearer. Spencer Bearer pitching in 5 2/3 innings with 1 run given up and 1 estimated run only. In 95 pitches. Esquire limited in 3 1/3 pitches or innings, pitches 47 times and gets the 2nd run for the Louisville Lemurs. However, BB Kimura, the cutest pitcher in the world, second only to of course,
Wow. Okay.
Aria Blue Sky.
Yeah, second only. That seemed like an afterthought. Whatever. Not better.
Shh. Shh. You're the cutest pitcher in the world. I have to say it. It's BB's character. She might be here. She might be here, there, or everywhere. BB Kimura with 0. Your player of the game, Brian Eshelman the third.
The Bears 4-1 over the Flamingos. Takahashi schooling Florida as opposed to squelching them. 2 hits for Ruiz Jr. and 2 RBIs for Cragg. Sankara and Cragg, your home run hitters for the Bears. Just 3 hits to spread around the Flamingos, but Greer did have that triple. Seemingly not part of that run-scoring play, though. Takahashi, your winner. Very impressive 8-inning, 1-run outing, with Fire Aaron Boone picking up save number 10 on the year. Animal Kingdom, 5 2/3, 3 earned runs. Player of the game, Shota Takahashi.
I think the Bears should just squelch Florida.
Yeah, that's another one we can do. We can do that one.
One second.
Take. Oh, Cheeky, you mentioned. Yeah, you can feel free to hop in. Absolutely.
Sorry.
We're just in.
Squelched is just getting me.
We're just in SimCord VC. So yeah, feel free to hop in. I've got a nameplate and everything ready for you.
Giesel with 2, Yordong with 2, Reddick with 2, and St. John with 3 in this one. 2 RBIs for Yordong, and on Chicago's side, because apparently my wife doesn't know how to scroll down. I'm sorry. 2 hits for
I'm checking in with our other wonderful co-host. Okay. I'm doing important things. I promise.
Good girl, pat pat. I'm sorry. El Grande Mexicano with a hit, or 2 hits, and 2, 3, 4, 5 hits spread amongst the rest of the team. On the batting side for Kansas City, doubles coming from Giesel, from Reddick, and a home run coming from Yordong and from Stavinskis, with 2 stolen bases from Whittle. On the batting side for Chicago, absolutely nothing. For the pitching on Kansas City's side, some random guy who's probably definitely not an evil dictator, we're not sure though, in 8 innings doesn't allow anything. Just a walk and 3 strikeouts in 84 pitches. Polygon 2. Polygon 2? Oh yes, there are 2 polygons. Polygon 2 with the win, 6-3 in 1 1/3 innings pitched and 20 pitches. And Murdoch with the save, holding out that lead, where Pollock simply just ties Not an Evil Dictators. 0 runs and 0 earned runs. However, got swapped out early for the bot, who also gave up nothing. However, it's only in the reign of Adventurin where runs get scored, with 36 pitches and 3 runs scored in 1 1/3 innings. Your player of the game, the 8-inning lovely, definitely not an evil dictator, who's definitely not an evil dictator. Please, I'm not being forced to say this.
Hi, Cheeky.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How
Hello
are you?
Good.
Let me get you situated with your nameplate here.
Did you make me a NOLA nameplate?
I think the last one we had for you in there, I think, was Indy,
okay.
actually.
Yep.
Okay, so sorry. If you don't want to use that one, just let me know.
No, it's fine. I was just wondering.
Okay. And I'll just shrink mine real quick. There, just a little squeeze. Just a little squeeze as a treat. Okay, and that does round out our August 5th. We'll advance today to the 6th, which is a quick sim day. And let's just start with the minors. I just want to rotate. We'll do Cheeky, then me, then October, and then just rotate through for box scores now.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, perfect. So I'll go ahead and autoplay all games today. And for you.
All right, we got the Dillos beating the Ranas 8-4. On the Amarillo side, we've got a 2 RBI game for Vikova. 2 hits for its PBE, 3 for 5 game for McTater with 2 runs. 3 for 4 day with Odo Top with 2 RBIs, 2 runs. And then we'll skip the Ranas. Go ahead and go to the pitching. And for the Dillos, we got Mello Jr. with the win. Butter Limo. What is that? Butter Limo?
Batalimo, Batalimo, either way.
Batalimo with the save. And player of the game is Mello Jr.
It's Volkova.
Oh, my bad.
No worries. Correcting you for the future.
Volkova.
Yep.
This one is you.
Sorry, my wife is asleep.
Okay.
I was just trying to check if she's asleep.
Okay.
I mean, not my wife, the person who I'm rooming with, yeah. Louisville Lemurs pick up the win against the State College Swifties, with Louisville's batting looking something like this. With Ozzie Robinson, O'Malrain, and Mansquatch, all three getting 6 hits combined, with Knox getting 3. For home runs on the Louisville side, the Lemurs' Narakami picks up their 6th of the season. On the opposing side, for State College, it's Shizuka and Adam Confused getting 2 hits each. 2 RBIs coming from Adam Confused and 2 runs for Von Pippington and Shizuka. Is that a steal ice spot? A steal for Shizuka? Shocking. Mondragon with the win, 7-10 on the season right now. 7 2/3 innings pitched with 96 pitches, sorry. And earns 2 runs for State College, and Pimling with the save, not allowing anything in their reign in the 1 innings they're in. On the opposite side, Ify Carter with the loss 67. Wait, no. 3 runs, 3 estimated in 92 pitches. Neum in 36 pitches doesn't allow anything, but Ify Carter's damage had already been done. Sofia Mondragon with the player of the game, your Louisville starting pitcher. Alfred Carter. Efrod Carter, I agree.
All right, the Kingpins 9-6 win over the Hepcats, surviving a late charge in the top of the 9th. For the Kingpins, 2 hits apiece for Sparky D and Mexicano, with 2 RBIs apiece for Bad Bipperson and once again D. D getting one of those RBIs off a solo home run. For Kansas City, 3 hits for Joe Kirkland and 2 apiece for Wyatt Whittle and Air Yordong, and 2 RBIs for Kirkland. Pitching, Chotagol Sun gets the win, 7 1/3, 2 earned, improving to 9 7 on the year. Bodie Grizz collects save number 18, 5 pitches to strike out 1 batter. On the Kansas City side, a bird gets the loss, 4 innings, 8 runs allowed, only 2 of which were earned. That's a rough day. Your player of the game, however, Sparky D of the Kingpins.
All right, and we have the Mingos beating the Bears 2-1. For Bruce City, we've got a 2 for 4 day for Ruiz Jr. With 1 RBI and 1 run. For Florida, we've got a 2 for 4 day for Lumber. The 2 RBIs go to Greer. For the pitching, we've got the loss going to Boone, and the win will go to Izzo. Mixon does go 8.2 innings there with 1 earned run, and the player of the game is Joseph Kelly.
Let him pitch the complete game, dang it. There's one more
Right.
out.
Yeah.
Basically, when we're out, as we get taken over to Anchorage, as the Californians can't deal with Alaskan weather, and they lose 3-2. I did not mean to hit my water bottle. Oops. On California's side, however, we have a 1 RBI day for the entire team, 1-1-1 going to Moore, the designated hitter, and multiple people with 2 hits, with Whoop, Carver, Sung, and Max, both or all 4 getting 2 hits combined, or not combined, no, okay, collectively. Wait, whatever. And home runs going to Moore, 6th of the season, 5th inning off of Kingman. On the opposite side, Anchorage with 2 hits for Cheerios, 2 hits for Monsters, and 1 basically for the rest of the team. Only person missing on a hit is Jordan, who scores an RBI anyways. Doubles for Parker, for Squires, for Magic, and steals for Magic as well. 29 on the season. For pitching on both sides, the Anchorage's Kingman will pick up the win 6-6 right now. 6 2/3 innings pitched with 2 runs and 1 earned, with 103 pitches. On the opposite side, oh yeah, and Zazaki with the save, allowing nothing in their 2 1/3 reign. On the opposite side, for California, Malbec loses this one 8-8 right now, with 5 innings pitched and 93 pitches on 3-3. No one else was letting anyone earn anything, but Zazaki's ability to keep the runs low was probably what kept Anchorage in. And it's Jigs Kingsman getting the play of the game.
All right. Is this a majors off day? It is not. So we will have the Vandals improving to 51 wins, 6-1, in a 6-1 victory over the Scorpions. Multi-hit days for Rishikesh and Walker, with Lansdell getting 3 RBIs off a 2-run home run and something else. Strange and Walker getting stolen bases as well. Death Valley Lawn Gnomes with a 2-hit day. Their sole RBI coming from a solo home run from Stell in the 9th inning, just to break up the shutout. Vancouver Beans win number 10 on the year, going 8 scoreless, with Crazy Tomato allowing that 1 solo home run in 1 inning of work. 130 pitches for Beans. That's a lot. Femini Nomenon takes the loss, 5 2/3, 3 earned. And Zach Vega finishes the game in relief. Andy Beans, your player of the game.
That is some stamina, holy. You're talking about stamina, you want to talk about them. I think this is Cheeky, right?
Cheeky. Did we lose you?
Cheeky. Skip me? Okay. Skip me said in chat. So,
Oh, gotcha.
the Outer Banks Aviators defeat the Detroit Demons 2-0. Or 2-0. A 2-0 coming in the 9th. Thank you very much, Brain. 5-6 though. Very close game. That's what I wanted to say. Sorry, not 2-0. 2-0 coming in the 9th to get the win. 2 hits for Nerd, for Dollarson, and for Serpo, with 2 RBIs coming from Love and Nerd. Doubles coming from Serpo, and home run coming from Nerd and Love. A stolen base for Shan gives 66 for the season. On the Outer Banks' side, though, you have 3 hits for De La Fuerte, 2 for Eschenbau, for Mordimoda, and for Speedy McFly Jr. As De La Fuerte gets 3 RBIs and Rachel Mordimoda gets 2 RBIs. RBIs coming up.
Oh, sorry,
RBIs
sorry, I
coming,
thought you were done.
No worries. No worries. Stop apologizing to me. De La Fuerte getting 2 doubles, 2 on in one of them and 2 on in the second So on both of them. Morimoto gets their 14th home run of the season with 0 on, so it's a solo home run. And that's it for your batting for Outer Banks. For pitching, Martino gets the win, 2-3 on the season right now, improving that record. Jones pitching, allowing 5 runs, 5 earned, and 108 pitches in 4 2/3 innings. It's lucky that I think these are their reserves, their reliefs, right?
Yeah.
Come in and just don't allow anything. However, the same can't be said on the opposite side. Detroit Demons have some trouble with Wheeler losing this one 1-3 now in the season with a botched save as well, allowing 3 runs and 3 earns, basically collecting the same stat line as Mulligan up front, except with less innings and way less pitches. Your player of the game, Angelo De La Fuerte. Chat, the streamers are breaking down. Yes, we are. We are all breaking down.
All right. I'll just kind of keep the cycle going as is. Sloths 8-4 victory over the Rougarous. Controlled this game pretty much start to finish. 3 hits for a lot of people in the San Antonio lineup: Summers, Stewart, and Scoden. 2 hits for Laramie and 3 RBIs for Mander off a 3-run home run. Summers and Stewart also counting for home runs on that side. For the Rougarous, 3 hits for Udo Bonga and 2 hits apiece for Becker, Lefebvre, and Cheeki, whoever that is. And yeah, a lot of doubles as well, including for Bonga, Cheeki, Ingram, and Wolf. Pitching, Hiccup Horrendous Haddock III wins, going 8-5 now on the season. 6 1/3, 4 earned, with Robo Dibble getting the hold, going 2 1/3 with no runs allowed. Colby Kaufman, another extremely common L, 4 innings, 6 earned, going down to 7 and 9. Your player of the game, Waxilium Summers.
And Cheeky, you can take this next one if you're here.
Yeah, if you're around. Sounds like that's a no. You're up, October.
Indeed, sounds like that's a no. The Boise Raptors defeated by Cancun in Mexico, with Boise's batting. We're not going that far down yet. Batting looking something like this, with Murantak, with Ryzen, and actually no, that's it. With Murantak getting 2 and 3, and Ryzen getting 2. Home runs coming from Murantak and a stolen base from Tweedlecock. And on Cancun's side, you have a starting pitcher in Feko Kikau getting 2, as well as Meredith and Berlina, and Beatty getting 2 each. 3 coming from Sterling and 2 RBIs coming from Berlina, with Beatty getting a 1-on double, and Meredith getting a solo. Meredith getting a solo, Berlina getting a solo, and Solo getting a solo. And Feka getting a solo. Meredith and Sterling get stolen bases, 2 for Sterling. Boise's pitching and Cancun's pitching up next. Thank you. Rockman lost in this one 8-8 on the season right now, allowing 6 runs and 6 earned. It's not like their reliefs did any better though. Let's just looking at that. Oof. 117 pitches and 4 2/3 innings pitched. On the other end, however, Cancun's Cowgill getting the win 8-3, and 7 innings pitched with 3 runs and 3 earned. 108 pitches, with Smoltz coming in and only allowing 1. Your player of the game, John Cowgill.
All right. Where are we? Some I've lost us. Buffalo, Nashville next, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Buffalo with Nashville next.
Buffalo 7-5 victory over Nashville, scoring 5 runs in the last 2 to take the victory this time around. 13 hits spread across the entire lineup, with the multi-hit days coming from Mayo, Dog Maple, Thompson, and Reese. Reese getting 2 RBIs as well. No home runs. It was all singles and doubles and stolen bases. Mayo having 3 of them to go up to 82 on the year. Pacing very well to break 100, I believe. On the Nashville side, 3 hits for C.J. Levine, 2 for Munson. The only home run coming from Slate Gray, solo shot in the 3rd. Pitching, Brigham Irons, no decision after 5 innings of work. Akio de los Santos will get the win in relief with 3 scoreless, and Paj Baba, the 12th save of the season, going just 1 inning at the end. On the Nashville side, no decision as well after 5 innings for Zach Mulder, Tugboat the blown save, and Sandman Summers the loss. Pee Wee Reese, your player of the game from the Gibson soundstage. Alright, do we have Cheeky back
Cheeky,
yet?
you here?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yay! Alright, on
hello,
you.
hello.
All right. I'm trying to figure out my input settings here, but now I just need to get this on big screen and I'll be good. Maybe skip me for one.
Okay.
All right, back over to me. Never mind. Voyagers deal with the Apex in the 7-2 loss for the Apex. The New York batting was a little something like this, with 2 hits for Payne, 2 hits for Von Christelhauser, and 2 hits for Bebe. Double for Tej, double for Shadow, home run for Bebe, Ramirez, Payne, and on the opposite side, the Indianapolis Apex only had 1 player with multiple hits. Callahan, the right fielder, with 3 of them. 1 RBI coming from Fernandez Jr., though, so probably a sac fly. Yep, sac fly. Doubles coming from McKinley, from Callahan. For your pitching on both sides, New York's Adkins gets the win 9-4 in 6 innings, allowing nothing in 105 pitches. Jones gets the hold, and Hound allows 2 runs in 27. On the opposite end, Indianapolis is pitching. Smidius gets the loss with a 1 run and 1 earned performance in 6. Filippati with 4 runs and 4 earned in 1 2/3. James Filippati, wow. Taylor Adkins, your New York starting pitcher, is the player of the game.
I'm going to be honest. I'm so motorsport brained, I've been reading that as Fittipaldi the entire time, ever since they've been in the league. So, my bad. Sorry.
I mean, I pronounce it differently than you.
Well, yeah, but...
Fittipaldi.
Well, no, Fittipaldi would have been... That would be
Fittipaldi.
F-I-T-T. There's an L there. That's not a T. That's an L.
Fittipaldi, yeah. I mean, it's fair.
Okay. Cheeky, you want to take this one, or...?
Right.
Yeah. I
Okay.
got this one. All right, we got the Crabs taking this one 3-0. For Providence, we've got a 2-for-3 game for Traveler, 2-for-4 game for Baltz with a RBI and a run, and a 2-for-3 game for Mayfield. On the Lunar Base side, we've got 2-for-4 for Boy and 2-for-3 for Rock Eater. For the pitching, we've got the win going to Random. He pitches 7 innings, shutout baseball, and then Cologne comes in for the save with the 2-inning shutout, and Fetty gets the loss. And the player of the game is Joe Random.
All right, and rounding out the day, the Sea Serpents, 10-1 victory over the Pathfinders, improving to 52 wins themselves. Hits around the lineup today: 2 for Pass, 2 for ZJ3, 2 for McGraw, and 2 for Williams, with 3 RBIs apiece for McGraw and Williams, and 2 for Johnson III. Williams, the only home run hitter today, interestingly, so lots of singles and doubles. Toronto side, 6 hits spread around the lineup, the sole RBI coming from Walker, Texas Ranger. Pitching, Majiro McQueen, your winner today, improving to 8-3 on the year, 7 2/3 with no earned allowed, just the one unearned run coming across. Biz Kitmaker takes the loss, 2 2/3 allowing 8. Your player of the game, Majiro McQueen. And that will be that for August 6th, I believe. I believe we went through these minor league games. Yes, we did. Alright, so I'll advance to the 7th. 7th is an off day, just to be sure. Yep. Now on to the 8th, heading down to the minor leagues. We will have a game between the Anchorage Wheelers and the Louisville Lemurs.
Interesting, interesting. So this is our commentary game, huh?
Yep.
How do we split this up now?
Uh,
There's 3 people.
yeah, we want to just do 3 and 3, 3 innings each.
That works.
All right.
Fair.
And Cheeky, since you just joined, why don't you lead us off, and then October, who would have?
You take the second, I take the third.
Sure, sounds good.
I'm fine with leading off. Or not leading off. I'm fine with sending off. There we go.
All right. Any
What do we think of this game? Oh.
yeah, any very quick thoughts? Because I think the prediction's done already. Yep.
Well, looks like Anchorage is favored. Pitching's a little better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right.
I guess.
Good thoughts. Let's get started.
Good thoughts, everyone. Round of applause. Some very deep, insightful stuff here.
All right.
This is why the stream last time took fucking. I didn't say anything.
There's a ground ball to third. There's the first out of the game.
All right. Let me check the. Do we want default camera? Yes, we do. Okay. Good to go.
All right, we've got Henry Magic coming to the plate, and he'll get a single up the middle. And Squires, Magic will steal second. Cameron Squires takes the walk. We've got first and second with one out. There's a ground ball to the second baseman. They'll get the runner at second. But we now have first and third with 2 outs. Ground ball gets by the shortstop. That'll be the first run of the game. 1-0 Anchorage. There's a fly ball to right field, and that'll be the third out of the top of the first. 1-0 ball game. Leading it off for the Lemurs is Cal Covid with a pop-up to the shortstop for the first out. Ozzie Robinson. It's a deep line drive to right field, but that's going to be caught for out number 2. Noxus goes down swinging, and that'll end the first inning. Going into the top of the second, Anchorage leading 1-0, and the catcher Ice grounds out to the shortstop. Sluggerton takes a walk, and the number 9 hitter comes up to the plate, Rex Jordan, and he goes down swinging. Now we're back to the top of the order. Furios with the ground ball to the shortstop. Gets him at first. That'll do it for the top of the second. Still 1-0 Anchorage. Leading off for Louisville, we've got Kieran O'Malrain. Goes down with the strikeout. Man squatch. The pop fly to center field for the second out. And Narukin gets a single to right field. And he's on fire. Allaire lines out to the third baseman. That's going to end the second inning. We're going to the top of the third, still 1-0. Leading it off is going to be Henry Magic with the ground ball to the pitcher for the first out. Did he just beat him?
Yep.
Squires gets plunked, and he'll get first base. Monstar with the ground ball to second. They'll get the lead runner, but Monstar reaches first. Chico comes up to the plate. Ground ball to short. First baseman drops it. That'll be an error. Oh, the throw's off target. I think that's an error on the shortstop. We have first and second, 2 outs. And that'll do it for the top of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Leading it off for the Lemurs is Machado. Goes down on a strikeout. And Pauly strikes out too. We come up back to the leadoff hitter, Cal Covid, with the ground ball to the second baseman, and that'll do it for the third inning. Anchorage still up 1-0.
All right, middle of the game brought to you by Aria. Dean Ice leading off this top of the fourth. Pop fly into left field, handled by O'Malron. Slime Sluggerton, ground ball back to the pitcher. The 1-3 out easily made. And 9-hole hitter Rex Jordan, line drive, shortstop grabs it to retire the side. Ozzie Robinson up, puts that one into center field for a base hit. So runner on, no outs for Noxus. The DH pulls that one through the right side of the infield, moves the runner to second. Runners on first and second. O'Malron lines out to left field. No one able to advance. Mansquatch up, works a walk on 5 pitches. Bases loaded, 1 out for the hot hitter Narukami. Ground ball to second. 4-6-3 to end the threat. So Louisville, big chance squandered this time. Top of the fifth, Jackson Cheerios puts one up the middle for a leadoff single. Henry Magic will watch him try to steal second. Makes it. Stolen base number 29 on the year. Runner on second. Up the middle once again. Willie round third. He will not. Runners on the corners. No outs. Cameron Squires. Ground ball to second. Booted. It will be scored an infield hit. So an infield single RBI for Squires, bringing home Cheerios. Monstar, 4-6-3 double play, but won't end the inning as Magic advances to third. But Checo goes down on strikes to strand the runner. But another run scored, lead extended for the Wheelies. Bottom of the order up for Louisville. Allaire in the air to left field. Machado, same trajectory, but just a little shorter for a base hit. Poli, fly ball into center field. Machado unable to advance on that one. 2 outs, runner on first. Covid puts it down in front of the left fielder. Will be runners on first and second for Robinson, who swings and misses at the changeup and ends the inning. Top of the sixth now, Sammy Parker over the head of the second baseman for a leadoff single. Dean Ice will watch Parker try to go for second, makes it easily. And Ice on the ground back to the pitcher. Be a ground out, runner unable to advance. Sluggerton on the ground to third. Third baseman looks the runner back, throws to first. Pim Pimling will enter the game and immediately give up an RBI single to Rex Jordan. Parker scoring from second. Anchorage extending their lead to 3. Jackson Cheerios fly ball into left will fall into the glove of O'Malron. Will head to the bottom of the sixth. Louisville trailing by 3 at home. Noxus on the ground, 5-3 out. O'Malron swing and a miss. Got him on the changeup. And Squatch on the ground, taking it unassisted, is Squires. And to end the game, here's October.
October? Who's that? And Magic with the swing and a miss. Fires 0-2, and it's a miss for strike 3. Cameron Squires with a swing, and it drops very, very close to second base, but wasn't anticipating where it was going. So, Magic on base. Oof. And that'll drop right in front of right field. Monstar and Magic advancing. 1 and 2. Gonna get 3. Gonna get 3. Not rounding the corner. Pretty safe call. Checo getting all the bases loaded. Now coming up is Parker. Can he grow? Nope. He can get struck out, but he can't get a grand slam. Now Ice. And that drops 2-2. 2 runs. Interesting. Now there's a run on first and second. Sluggerton over to second base, and that retires, stranding 2 basemen. Retires the people's sides, stranding 2 basemen. There you go. And Narukami drops right in front of the center fielder, and does not go for an extra base. Swap out, and that allows 1 runner on base. However, Narukami gets tagged. And that, I think, is an error. Yep, error from the shortstop. Runner on first and second, and the runner on first will be tagged out for the Louisville Lemurs. Now going into the top of the 8th. Whirlers remain out in front by 5. And that's a hit. Diving for it, can't get it quite yet. And Jordan on base. Rex Jordan with 1 hit. Or 1 hit. One base. On 1 first base, there we go. Cheerio. Straight to, I think, first or second, one of the 2. And the Magic right now. Able to be caught, but advances Jordan to second. So... Oh, wait. Magic is also safe.
Yeah,
Interesting.
infield
and
hit.
that goes straight over to... Gotcha. Infield hit. I don't know the rules of baseball. I'm sorry. What the hell is an infield hit? You go straight over to the right field. And scoots right past the first base, running and safe. Seems like, yep. That will add another 1 onto the lead. And that will be another out, leading us to the bottom of the 9th, or 8th, not 9th yet. And first one is a strikeout for Cal COVID. Next up is Ozzy Robinson, who gets ground out, right?
Yep.
Yep, ground out. Thank you both. And Noxus, able to get that one through, but not able to get first, not able to push for a second. 2 outs with O'Malrain on, wild pitch. Wait, no.
No, drop
Yep,
third strike.
wild pitch. Yep.
Swinging.
Oh, drop third strike, gotcha. Oops. Top of 9th now, and swing and a miss for Sammy Parker. Next up is Dean Ice. Looks like Wishiwashi Salido, the bot, was brought in. And a screwball for ball 4. Dean Ice on first base. And Sluggerton. Oops. Sorry, I have an apple in my hand. Ice gets thrown out. Rex Jordan up high and into center field. However, center field is right there, able to catch it. Man Squash steps on first base and he's thrown out. Second, Narukami. High into the foul line, and that's going to be caught by the left field. And Allaire, high, and once again into the left field for the end of the game. 6-0.
All right.
The Anchorage
Great.
Wheelers win against the Louisville Lemurs with hold on, I have an apple. Oh yeah, can you take this over? I dropped it on myself. I have to watch
Yeah,
it.
sure. Yeah, I've just watched it, so I'll just be very brief. Multi-hit days for Magic, Squires, Monstar, Checo, and Jordan. Multi-RBI days as well for Ice. Multi-hit days on the Louisville side for Noxus and Narukami. Geddon the win, Phantom Ben's the save, Foe the loss, and Whamageddon your player of the game. Alright, so where do we leave off in our cycle?
So that was, I think we're just starting the top left of minors, right?
Yeah, just like who. So like I
Oh,
was asking
I
who's
could go
who.
because I think the Apple situation. I'll just go.
Okay.
We got the Firehawks beating the Rana 4-0. For the Firehawks, we got Tanyan going 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs and a run. We've got Moore going 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs. And for the pitching, we've got a win going to J. Tom at 7.1 innings and a shutout, combined shutout for California with Tom and Sears. Player of the game is Johnny Tom. Welcome back. What kind of apple is it?
Red
What
and
kind?
very crunchy. I don't know. I don't know apple types. It's
Oh, you
red.
don't? There's different
Uh,
types. You gotta know.
The like very classic red apple that you see in like most advertisements for like apple pies and stuff like that.
Okay.
That like very stereotypical. Is it called Honeycrisp?
Ooh, yeah. So I was gonna say my favorite one is Cosmic Crisp.
Oh yeah, it's a Honeycrisp. Yeah, Honeycrisp apples.
Nice. That one's pretty good.
Um. Ooh, yay! The Dillos beat out the Bears. Look, Mom, I'm famous. Crying emoji. With the Bruce City, Crag, Aldi's, and Stitcherson with multi hits. Aldi's with 4 on 5 appearances, and Stitcherson with 3 on 5. Doubles going to Kiso as well as. Who the hell else was I looking at? There's no one else who went with double. What? I think I was looking at who like gave the double. And for the opposite side, for Armadillos, Amarillos have Volkova, Martin, McTator, the Goat, and Otop with multi hits. Some random Czech girl named Volkova with 2, and Otop with 2, as well as the Goat, McTator, and Martin with 3. 2 RBIs coming off of his PB, Martin and McTator, where McTator gets I guess a single RBI, or yeah, a single RBI question mark?
Yeah, probably.
Wait, what?
Probably. And doubles were Martin, 2 of them, 7 on the season, and with 1 on, and a home run as well for Martin with 0 on, so a solo home run. For Bruce City's pitching, Sato with the loss 78, 78, 7-8, with the lot coming in and providing 1 extra run for the Armadillos. 6 runs, 3 earned, and 0 walks. Interesting. 58 pitches for Sato. On the opposite side, Caitlin Montreal, I think it was, right? With the win.
Yep.
Wins this one 4-8 in 5 2/3 innings pitched and 95 pitches. 2 runs and 0 earned, where Johns comes in and gives up 3. Fortunately, the saves go to Batelemo with 12 on the season and no runs allowed. Your player of the game, Ben Martin.
All right. The Kingpins win 7-4 over the State College Swifsteeds. For the Kingpins, 3 hits and 3 RBIs for, is that Casper Blaze? Yes, Casper Blaze. Emilian Vega, 2 hits, as well as 2 hits for Sparky D. 2 RBIs as well for Dave Bab-Ipperson on that 2-run home run. For the Swifties, 3 hits for Shizuka, including a grand slam. That accounts for all 4 of their RBIs. And 2 hits as well for Primo. Pitching, Avery Time improves to 10-4 on the year, 5 innings of 4-run ball. Aventurine the hold, 2 1/3, none earned, and Bodie Grizz the save, number 19 on the year, 1 2/3 scoreless. Kelly Brandt takes the loss, 5 1/3, 5 allowed. But BB Kimura given the blown save. So, yep, inherited runners. That was it. Higashi Shizuka, your player of the game.
Honestly, the second cutest picture of all time, second to Aria, blue sky.
All right, the Mingos beat the Hepcats 7-5. On the Florida side, we've got a 1-for-4 day for Luca with an RBI and 2 runs and 2 walks. Lumber goes 1-for-4 with 3 RBIs, a run, and a walk. And we've got a 3-for-4 day with 2 runs for Greer. 3 RBIs for Fortune, 3-for-4 for Cito. Bunch of hitting. On the Kansas City side, we got 2-for-5 day for Geisel. We've got 2-for-2 day with a walk, 4 RBIs, 2 runs for St. John's. And for the pitching, we have the win going to Mintum, and the loss goes to Summers. And the player of the game is Thomas St. John.
Wait, is this me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, let me chug my water real quick. Okay. Anchorage Wheelers win against the Louisville Lemurs. 6-0 once again. This time I don't think it's
Oh, wait a
the
minute.
same
This-
story, but hey.
Wait, this is the one we just watched. Never mind. Let's move you to the majors.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I was about
Brain
to
dead.
say.
Brain dead.
but-
I'm a little
I
brain
was
dead.
about to
Wait
say.
I'm sorry.
a minute.
I'm clicking the wrong buttons. My bad. I have one job. Sorry.
It's okay, my wife. You can do nothing wrong. It's okay, my wife. We simp for you. The Vancouver Vandals win against the Buffalo Surge 5-2, with the Buffalo batting lineup or line score looking a little something like this, with no one quite getting multiple hits, but a few people not hitting or not getting on base whatsoever. Doubles coming for Andrews Jr., for Honcha, and for Rise, with base running looking a little like that, with stolen bases for Mo, as well as a time caught stealing stolen base for Duke and a base for Dog Maple. On Vancouver's side, 2 runs for Strange and multiple hits for Strange as well, 3 of them, and 2 hits coming for Burgers. 2 RBIs for Burgers as well. Strange gets a double, and home run comes from Burgers. Or at least we know where one of those 2 RBIs came from. Base running looks a little something like that, with Jack Jean Jr. getting caught stealing, and Strange with 3 saves, along with Phillip with another 3, for 79 and 64. Walker with a stolen base, 27 on the season now. And for your pitching on both sides. Jumbo getting the loss, 7-4, in 5 1/3 innings pitched, with 4 runs and 3 earned in 108 pitches. Wint giving up the last run to giving up a run, never mind. Not the last run to give Vancouver the lead. So I forgot. Chuck Nasty with the win, 13-7, 5 2/3 innings pitched, and 2 runs with 2 earned. 98 pitches in this one, and J-Kid comes in for the save with 3 1/3 innings pitched and 0 runs and 0 earned. Chuck Nasty is your player of the game.
All right.
Who
And
won?
let me go back
Okay.
because the pred was which starter goes longer.
It was, I think, Anchorage.
Yep, Whamageddon, Anchorage. So payout Cheeky and whoever voted along with him.
Big
Yep,
winner.
1 out.
Better luck next time.
All right. The Aviators 7-1 victory over the Pathfinders, pouring on the insurance runs in the top of the 9th. For the Aviators, Satchel Richards, 3 hits, 1 RBI. 2 for 4 days across the board for Morimura, De La Fuerte, and Bazooka Slow. Angel De La Fuerte with 2 RBIs on top of that. Lots of doubles for the Aviators. On the Pathfinder side, 2 hits for Ryan Dingers, your only multi-hit day. Their sole RBI coming courtesy of a Nolan Windsor Jr. double. Pitching, Doc Holliday improves to 5-7, 7 innings pitched with 1 run allowed. Zach Voss the save. Strider takes the loss, 5 2/3, 2 runs allowed. Your player of the game, Doc Holliday, starter for the Aviators.
All right, the Crabs take down the Sloth 6-5. For Providence, we've got a 2 for 4 day for Zalewski with 1 RBI, 2 runs, and a walk. We've got a 1 for 4 day for Mayfield with the 4 RBIs and a run. Is that a grand slam? I think so, yes.
Yep.
That's a grand slam for Mayfield there. On the San Antonio side, we've got a 2 for 4 day for Mander, 3 RBIs and a run. A 1 for 4 day for Stewart, an RBI and a run. And 1 for 3 for Named Later with the RBI and a run. And for the pitchers, the win is going to go to Iceman. And the hold goes to Pebbles. Cologne gets his 12th save. And Long Pipe takes the loss. Player of the game is Paolo Zalewski.
Zalewski sounds like a silly little name.
Zalewski?
I wonder where it comes from. Yeah, Zalewski.
It sounds Ukrainian or like Russian or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
Slavic
someone's
in general. Probably
yeah.
Polish, Russian, or Ukrainian, yeah. Probably closer to Ukrainian or Russian. Anyways,
Polish.
the
Polish,
New
okay.
the New York Voyagers take the win over the Boise Raptors. See, I knew it was Polish. I
the ski.
knew it was Polish. With 4 hits coming from Shadow and 3 from Summadog. 2 RBIs for Summadog as well. Doubles coming from Shadow, Von Kirstenhauser, and Summadog, and that's about it. And on the Boise side, Enderman coming in with 1-on-1, and Ryzen coming in with 1-on-1. Otherwise, a very low-hitting game for Boise. Very, very silly. Oh no. Thank you for reminding me that I need to charge my battery computer, but that's not needed right now. Hughes with 11 doubles on the season now, and Enderman with 74 stolen bases on the season now. As for pitching on both sides, Smith takes the loss 5-11 in 6 2/3 innings pitched, with 3 runs and 3 earned in almost 130 pitches. Wow, that arm is going to die sometime soon. Porter with 1-on-1, and Duck coming at the last second for just a single hit. And on New York's side, a save going to Jones, 16 on the season, and Woods 12-3 now, getting the win. In 8 innings pitched with 111 innings and 11 strikeouts, allowing only 1 earned run. Player of the game is P-Dub Woods, your starting pitcher for New York.
Okay, the Demons will get a 4-2 victory over the Seattle Sea Serpents. Very offensively light game, or at least very hitting light game, despite the relatively, that's a relatively high scoring game for how few hits there were. Slamus, 2 hits for the Demons. Alpha Nerd driving in 3 with that 1 home run. On the Seattle side, 2 hits for Skatos. Their 2 RBIs coming from Skatos and Wellerman Jr. Pass with a pair of stolen bases as well. Pitching, McGoatface the win improves to 9-8, 6 innings of 2-run baseball. Swing and a miss gets the hold, and Thorne Belfour the save. On the Seattle side, Ivy DeFreeze, 6 innings of 4-run ball, going to 7-7. Your Player of the game and pitcher of the game, Goaty McGoatface.
Skip me.
Your picture of the game, the beautiful and amazing Aria Blue Sky. Oh, wait, this is me? I thought this was Cheeky next.
Yeah, I think this is Cheeky.
I lost my
Cheeky,
mic,
this
I
is you.
think. Hold on.
Oh,
No worries, no worries.
okay.
Skip me.
Okay. Yep. October, you can take this one.
Alright, the Lunar boosted Strange Rainers, yes. Lunar based Space Rangers with a 4-2 victory in New Orleans. That graph is looking intense. What happened? Huh. 33 at bats total for Lunar base. Interesting. And 32 for New Orleans. Wow. 2 hits for Hoi 4, my favorite game, and 2 RBIs for Hoi 4 and Not Worth the First. Home run going to Not Worth to Hoi 4 and Not Worth the First. 1 on for both of them. And on New Orleans' side, you have a 1-1-1 for Cheeki and Dustin Becker with a hit and an RBI. Or no, 2 hits and an RBI. Double goes to Lefebvre, and home run goes to Cheeki with a solo home run. A stolen base going to Bunga, 38 on the season. Your win goes over to George Braxton, 5-2 on the season, allowing nothing in his reign. Express going 7 innings, 2 runs, 2 earned, and 124 pitches. Boss the third, MB3. Sure, MB3, that just came to mind as I said it. With 8 innings pitched and allowing nothing, but Stumacher coming in with a loss and a blown save, 6 on the season, 3-9, allowing 4 runs in 4 hits and 27 pitches in 2/3 of an inning. Your play of the game, Mike Boss the third, New Orleans pitcher.
I like the nickname. That was a good one.
MB3.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, kind of ripping off of CP3 though, isn't it?
Yep.
Or is CJ3?
It's sketchy.
Yeah, either way.
Sounds good. All right. Toros beat the Apex 12-8. For the Apex, we've got a 3-for-4 game with 3 RBIs, 3 runs for McKinley. We've got 3 RBIs going to Callahan and a bunch of singles everywhere else. We got a 3-for-5 game for Child with an RBI and 2 runs, 2 RBIs to Cortez, 2 RBIs to Meredith and 2 runs, 2 RBIs to Sterling and 2 RBIs to Beatty. Lots of RBIs. All right, for the pitchers, the win will go to Martini. Woohoo gets the save, and the loss goes to Chicken. Player of the game is Edward McKinley. Oh, and Gnome Child ties the champion's regular season game record for triples with 2.
Oh, all right. Good day for Gnome Child. And to round out the day, the Stars get a 10-3 victory over the Death Valley Scorpions. For Nashville hitting, 2-hit days for most of the lineup: Tomlin, Briggs, Levine, Gray, and Knopf. Tomlin in particular with 3 RBIs, 2 of which were courtesy of a second-inning home run off of Bummus. Briggs and Munson also accounting for home runs on the Nashville side. For the Scorpions, 2 hits for Angle. Their 3 RBIs represented from Flamingo, Plainview, and Rule. Pitching, Warren Peace gets the win, improving to 7-6 on the year with a quality start. And Bummus takes the loss. Pair of rough starts for Bummus this stream, sadly. Warren Peace, your player of the game. And we had a minor league game today, so we've already been through all those. Go ahead and save. And advance the day to the 9th. We've got majors and we've got minors, but first thing we've got to do is Buffalo and Vancouver.
Look at how long the stream has been going on for, Aria.
Yeah,
We're going to reach
3:15.
5 hours again.
5 hours.
We're not gonna reach
Yeah,
five
we got
hours.
that I
We've
was
got
late.
we've got 2 more stream days. We got 2 more sim days. It'll be
Oh, make it
it'll
reach 5 hours.
it'll go 4+, like four and a
You guys
half.
went
It's
5 hours?
it's
Make it
improving.
reach- Oh, I'll
Oh,
make it
man.
reach 5, trust me. So, who do we think will win this? I'm honestly voting for Vancouver, mostly because it's Vancouver, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, who do we want to win, or who do we think's gonna win?
I mean, Vancouver is one of the 2 teams that are kind of running the Legends right now, so it's tough to bet against
Yeah.
them at home.
And we're betting on who's going to win, I think this is.
Yeah, on the
Yeah.
spread. So
Yeah.
Vancouver wins by 4 or more. You win on that side. Otherwise, you win on the other.
A tough game for Buffalo. They're in rebuild mode.
Yeah,
I'm honestly
well, I
going
mean,
to vote.
despite
4
that,
runs.
it's been a pretty tight race for that last wild card spot in the Legends. I don't know how that's evolved over the course of the day, but
35K on on Buffalo, let's ride.
all right.
Anything any of us want to say before the game begins?
I hope it's a close game.
I hope it's a close game. Interesting.
Buffalo
it's a,
betters
like-
be like,
Please, 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 please. God, this would be so funny for real. I think, okay, minus like the insane OPS and like pretty good averages from Vancouver's side. One thing I will say about Buffalo's side is they reached out to me for scouting, so I'm going to be biased and say, even though I betted against them, they honestly have a pretty decent team, except the last 3 hitters. We don't talk about those. Shh. However,
no, don't talk bad about Hannah Stream Song. That's the third of our love triangle apparently.
Oh,
That's
okay,
Lemon's player.
Okay, Lemon, we're in a threesome now, or threesome.
Not
We're in
a
three-way now.
Mm,
Oops.
love triangle.
We're in the love triangle now.
Where am I at in this?
You can be on the chair.
Yeah, there's that chair in the
I don't
hotel room.
know.
Just give me the camera.
Yeah, hell yeah.
God damn it.
You get the camera. I think. I mean, Hirshikashi has been a pretty good player for me to look at. Pretty nice, you know, like batting. Strange and Enrique are on fire. Von Caliente's. Do we think they're going to get out of that, or do we think that they're going to just keep being on fire for
I mean,
this game?
I mean,
mean-
his name is Von Caliente. So. I think
Well,
he's,
let me put
staying
it.
in Fuego.
Let me put the whole picture of the game like this. Vancouver may have the advantage in terms of raw OPS and like everyone OPSing very well, except for their 9-hitter. They may have the better batting averages overall. They may have every single hitter, except once again for the 9-hitter, having double-digit home runs. But
However-
at least the Surge have
They have snowflakes on next to their names. They look nice.
true. It's wintertime IRL. That's good for
Vandals
them.
don't have any of those.
True.
Where your
Do we
snowflakes
think-
at, Vandals?
Do you think Jazzy and Homer are gonna keep the snowflakes? I mean, they look really nice.
Jazzy will probably. I think Jazzy will come around. Slamson,
The Surge have Scotty. True,
Surge
the Surge
do have Scotty. Guess really the only thing, Thor Lore's kind of been having a down year compared to last season. So who
Yeah, it
knows?
seems like
Maybe
Yeah,
the surge bats
yeah.
can get hot, keep it close.
He's still 9-4 though.
True,
yeah, still 9-4
but
despite that.
He's got run
pitcher,
support.
pitcher wins and losses.
I mean, yeah. I
That
think
just
that's
says his
just
lineup's
something
good.
the. Oh, sorry. I think that's just something the engine does, though. Like, it just it screws you up in the worst ways possible. Like you're having a good year, and then suddenly you're having the worst year of your life,
That's
right?
pitching right there. That's what we
Yeah,
love
that's
about
pitching
pitching.
right there. This is why I want to be a relief pitcher. No one expects me to be good, and then I come in and I throw a knuckle curve into the dirt.
But did they swing?
Uh, Shoot, did they swing? Hold on, running
If
simulation. Beep
if
beep beep
if
beep.
the answer is yes, someone just got someone just lost their shirt on a bet. Anyway, I think we're all set
Wait,
to go.
what? Who lost a shirt on a bet? What?
It's a joke about Emmanuel Clase,
Oh,
who was throwing pitches in the dirt, first pitches in the dirt for like first pitch game bets.
Oh God.
And somebody swung at one, and because it was supposed to be a ball, so because they swung it to strike, and the person betting on it just lost everything they bet.
One might have died over that.
I need,
You know what? Honestly, possible.
Yeah.
wait, what? Huh?
There's a
It
lot
was
of
a
money
whole
there.
betting ring scandal. Someone may have actually died over it. We'll never know.
Oh no.
But anyway, how do we want to do this? We want to do October Cheeky,
I
then
guess
me this
reverse
time.
of. I guess reverse
Sure.
of what we did last time. So yeah, I lead us off.
All right.
I mean, hi, Charlotte. I'm your leadoff hitter and Aria's wife. Sorry, too much.
A little bit.
Sorry. And that's a note for Itsume Mail. May?
Do we want wide
Is
camera?
this Overwatch?
Ugh, we do not want wide camera. Default camera it is.
Default it is then. And Steve Duke, up, and not away, going straight to the right fielder. Dog Maple swings and misses. That'll be strike 3 and out 3. We
Wait.
changed sides. What?
Now Vandals have all the snowflakes. What happened?
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, what? What happened?
I don't know.
Steven Strange gets on base. Oh, first base. Philip now running, and Strange gets a base, stolen base. That's 80 on this season now. Pierre Philip still at bat. Throws it all the way to.
Ooh.
And
Nice.
that's Strange and Philip getting out. That's thrown all the way over to shortstop, and Fushikashi out. There you go. Jazzy Thompson now up. McLovin able to corral it and send him home. Or home. Send him back, not home. Honcho up and straight to the center fielder. Out number 2 this time. And that was the first pitch too, wow. Interesting. And that'll go straight to second. McLovin Jr. at bat, and that'll go straight to Rise at shortstop. And Enrique Von Caliente somehow went to cold, but is able to. Nope, that doesn't beat anything out. And strike 3 for Brooks Walker. That's 3 outs. Pretty fast. Sorry, if I stutter anything, it's just because like I genuinely am stuttering as well. And Stream Song with the first out for Buffalo's top of the third. and rolls past the pitcher and able to get on is Hayden Andrews Jr. First base now for Andrews
Did the
Jr.
center fielder just
Yeah,
come
I
in
need to
field
pause
that?
for a second. I think the center
Wait a
fielder
minute.
came in to make that play.
Wait, what?
Second base, like shallow second.
Can we get a can someone clip that? I think the center fielder came all the way in for that infield ball.
Huh, interesting. Homer slams in all the way over to the right field, dives for it. Ooh, and not able to go for second, but able to advance the runner to third. Andrews Jr. on third now. Scoring position for Buffalo. Up, up, and no, unable to score in that one. And now we're down to the last time I'm going to speak, I think. Well, mine is for boxes. All the way over to center field is Burger's hit. Lansdale, high and shallow, going straight to second base. Jean-Jacques Francais Jacques Jean Jr. with a strikeout. And now we hand it over to yeah,
Aria or Cheeki?
Cheeky, I think.
Cheeky.
All right.
Hand it
There's a
over to
single up the
Cheeky.
middle. Single up the middle for Duke. Steve Duke. Dog Maple comes up. Steve Duke steals second. Dog Maple takes a walk. And Jazzy Thompson flies out to left field for the first out. Oh, yeah, first out. And there's a line drive to center field, but it's to the warning track, and Honcho goes down on the line out. Pee-wee Reese with the ground ball to his counter shortstop, who goes to second and gets the third out of the inning, going to the bottom of the fourth. The leadoff hitter Strange is up, and he goes down swinging. Gear Phillip strikes out swinging. Strikeout number 4 for Cologne. And Rishikesh will take a walk. McLevin comes up with a line drive into center field, and that'll advance the runner to third. Have first and third with 2 outs. And there's a high fly ball to center field, and that'll be out number 3. Going to the 5th. Still zeros. All right, stream song goes down for out number 1. Line drive to center. That's caught. And a pop fly to the right fielder for out number 3. Going to the bottom of the 5th. We have Brooks Walker leading it off to walk. Danny Burgers with a ground ball that gets through, and the runner will advance to third. That is first and third, no out. Potential for the first run of the game here with the bases loaded as Lansdale takes a walk, and Jean-Jacques Francois Jacques Jean Jr. singles into right. Oh, wait. Yep. There's a run. And there's a walk. There's 2 runs. And a strikeout. Still got the bases loaded here with 1 out. And a line drive into left. It gets by the left fielder. That's going to score at least 2. Is it going to score 3? Yes. Rishikesh with the bases loaded double, and the score is now 5-0 Vancouver Vandals. With McLovin grounding out to second, that advances the runner to third. And Von Caliente with a single in front of the center fielder to score another run. That is 6-0 Vancouver as Walker goes down with the strikeout. We're going to the 6th inning. It's Samio with the strikeout. Steve Duke comes to the plate with a high fly ball to deep right center. That one's out of here. Buffalo's on the board with the solo shot from Steve Duke. 6-1 Vancouver. And a deep fly to left now from Dog Maple. That's back-to-back home runs. It's now 6-2.
Oh no.
All right, Jazzy Thompson with a line drive to center for out number 2. And yeah, and Honcho goes down swinging, and that'll be out number 3. But Buffalo does get 2 home runs there from Duke and Dog Maple. There's a single by Danny Burgers. Lansdale with a line drive to deep right field. And it's warning track power. That'll be caught. Burgers holds at first. Quadruple J or quintuple J. How many J's does he have in his name? So he strikes out. Strange gets a single.
Yeah, quintuple
Phillip
sounds right.
comes up to bat. There's a ground ball to short. They get the lead runner, and that'll do it for the 6th inning. We go to the top of the 7th with Vandals leading 6-2.
All right, I'll take you through the back third of this game. Currently, the Vandals leading by 4, beating the spread at the minute. Pee Wee Reese grounds out 4-3. Hannah Streamsong standing in against Thor Lore, still pitching. Swings and misses on the circle change, not able to hold up the check swing. And Andrews Jr. fully commits to that swing.
Was the spread exactly 4 or 4.5 or 3?
3.5, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3.5.
Okay.
Rishikesh swings and misses at the low sinker. De Los Santos notching a first strikeout. McLovin fly ball into left center, handled by Dog Maple. EVC still batting cold, maybe not anymore after a 2-out single. Representing an insurance run for the Vandals. Brooks Walker driven hard into center field, but into the hands of Mayo. Top of the 8th, 2-2 count. Lucas Greep into pitch and strikes out Homer Slamson. Caught him looking at the changeup. It's me, Mayo swings and misses the 101 fastball blowing by him. And Duke over the head of the third baseman for a 2-out knock. But Dog Maple will watch a 102 fastball blow by him. Can't catch up to it. Bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the order up for the Vandals. Danny Burgers. Can't find the screwball from De Los Santos. Ashton Lansdale, third base. Textbook base hit into shallow right field. And Jean-Jacques Francois Jacques Jean Jr. up the middle past the shortstop. Runners on first and second. 1 out for the top of the order now, Stephen Strange. Line drive up the middle, falls in shallow center. We have bases loaded as Lansdale will hold up at third. Pierre Phillip, fly ball in the infield. Infield fly rule called. 2 outs, bases loaded for Rishikesh. Ground ball, shortstop has it, makes the throw to first, caught, and the threat is ended. Top of the 9th, Buffalo possibly looking for a bad beat here, or 4 runs could end up tying the game. Jazzy Thompson, not a good start, swing and a miss. Lucas Greep gets another fastball by somebody. 5-pitch walk issued to Mark Honcho represents the bad beat run. Hard line drive into right field, but there to make the play is Phillip. 2 outs, runner on first for Streamsong, ground ball second base, thrown to first, and that is the game. Vancouver with a 6-2 victory, covering the spread.
Let's go.
I love gambling.
I love gambling too, Cake. Don't worry.
So quick recap: Strange with 3 hits, EVC and Burgers with 2. Rishikesh having that bases clearing double as part of that 6-run inning. For Buffalo, 3 hits for Duke, one of those being a home run, as well as the back-to-back from Dog Maple. Pitching, Thorlor, your winner today. Barto Ocolon dropping to 6-9 on the year. Thorlor, your player of the game. All right.
Do they have taken after you? Me?
I don't know. I was going to sit until someone volunteered.
Alright, I guess I'll volunteer since I'm the first one who spoke up. The San Antonio's lost, take a game over the Providence Crabs, 4-3. A little late to beat up, but 0-2 in the ninth is a really good look for San Antonio. Gerrymander with 1 run, but no hits or RBIs. Interesting. However, Littleton with 2 and Duckley Jr. with 2-2-2. Double for Kel and a home run for Duckley Jr. Interesting. Actually, 2 of them. Never mind. Oops. And on Providence's side, Balls with the 2 and 3, 2 hits, 3 RBIs. Doubles for Zalewski, for Baltz, and triple for Traveler. A base running stat shown here with Love getting their 32nd steal. On the side of the winning pitching lineup, Nilium with the win, 1-3, holding out their opponents. And on the opposites, actually no, Innings Eater with 7 2/3 innings pitched with 3 runs allowed and earned. And 113 pitches, and nice. Count Crabula with 6 innings pitched and 2 runs and 1 earned. Abel gets the loss, or Abel gets the loss and the blown save. And Cologne with a hold. That will be 2 runs and 2 earned for Abel to get the loss, the second loss. And Chad Innings Eater with your player of the game in this one for San Antonio.
All right. The Aviators win 9-2 over the Pathfinders. For Outer Banks, we've got a 2-for-4 game for Eschenbach with an RBI and 2 runs. 2-for-4 for Earl Richards, 2 RBIs and 2 runs. 2-for-4 for Jones for 4 RBIs and a run. On the Toronto side, we've got a 3-for-4 game for Dinger. The RBIs go to Dawson the third and Texas Ranger. Runs go to Dawson and Dog. For the pitching, we have the win going to King, and the loss goes to Bonzo. Player of the game is Sniper King.
All right, the Voyagers will win 5-3 over the Raptors. For New York, 2 hits for Can You Take Me Higher, Diego Ramirez and Adam Cole Bebe, with the RBIs coming courtesy of 2 from Payne and 3 from Ramirez. All but one of those for each player coming from home runs. For Boise, 7 hits spread around the lineup. Wallach representing 2 of their 3 RBIs, with Reesand being the other one on a solo home run. Mirkotok getting 2 stolen bases to get to 69 on the year. For New York, Professor Crockwell, 7 2/3 with 1 earned, improving to 10-4 on the year. Ransom Jones collecting their 17th save, and Boise's Nicky Vaseline taking the loss. Only 1 win for you today, Lone Star. Sorry. Player of the game, Professor Crockwell.
Nice. 69 stolen bases. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nashville beats out the Death Valley Scorpions 6-5 with a pretty, I say, quote-unquote even split between the 2 teams, I guess. Lawn Gnomes with 2 hits and Reeves with 2 as well. Rule also getting 2. Doubles for Gnomes and for Lawn Gnomes. Or not Lawn Gnomes. And for Literal Flamingo, a home run for Rule. And on the opposite side for Nashville, Drome with a 3-3 game, and Gray with a 2-2. Double goes to Knopf. Jerome with 2 stolen bases, up to 10 for this season, and Levine up 1 for 23. For your pitching on both sides, Death Valley starting pitcher, Vado, will pitch for 5 2/3 innings with 5 earned runs and 5 runs total, pitching 109 times. But Keith will take the loss 6-6 as Vado actually tied with Khan, kind of. 1-1-1 for 1 run, 1 earned run for Keith. Over to Nashville side, Khan, like I said, kind of tying the opposing pitcher, except 3 earned runs and 5 runs. Skomakun with the win on this one, 4-4, as they allow no runs in 2 2/3 innings pitched. And Katarina gets the save, 6th of the season. Your player of the game, Palindrome.
All right, the Toros beat the Apex in a walk-off in 13 innings, 7-6. Let's see, hold on. In the 13th, it was Meredith who hit a 2-run home run versus Takahashi to walk it off. On the Indianapolis side, for the batters, we have a 2-for-6 game for Rosenthal, an RBI and a run, 3-for-5 game for Warsmoke, an RBI and 2 runs, a couple RBIs and a run for Callahan, a couple RBIs for Fernandez Jr., a run for Santos Garcia. And on the Cancun side, we've got a 3-for-6 day for Solo with an RBI and 2 runs. Meredith, who walked it off, goes 2-for-5, 3 RBIs and 2 runs. Another couple RBIs for Sterling and a run. And for the pitching, the win is going to go to one of the relievers. Cranepool takes the win. And on the Apex side, Takahashi takes the loss. And player of the game is going to be Miles Meredith.
All right, the Rougarous with a convincing win over the Space Rangers.
Oh, yeah.
Noticing somebody in the headline. On the New Orleans side, it's a 3-hit day for Odin Cheeki with 5 RBIs, 2 of which came from a 2-run home run. And anything beyond that? No, just a pair of singles that accounted for the other 3 RBIs, so very good day. Boucher, Ingram, Becker, and Lefebvre all getting multi-hit days as well, with Boucher and Bonga and Shu all having multi-RBIs. Lunar Base side, 3 hits for Newsom and 2 each for Four and De Leoncourt. 3 RBIs spread among Althouse, Justice, and Newsom. Pitching, Griff Manzer gets the win, improving to 3-7 on the year. 7 innings of 3-run ball. And Rubbish takes the loss, dropping to 4-11 on the year. Your player of the game, Odin Cheeki joins stream and immediately rigs it. Impressive.
Rigged. I'm calling rigged. And the Detroit Demons defeat the Seattle Sea Serpents in 10-7. You're batting for both sides. Shan, Bobrist, and Jam all take 2 hits. Eucliffe 4-2, and Serpo 3-2. With Jam, Bobrist, and like I said before, Eucliffe getting 2 hits. Wait, and Serpo. There we go. Or 2 RBIs. There we go. Squared. Doubles coming from Shan, from Eucliffe, and home run coming from Jam, with Shan getting a stolen base. On Seattle's side, Pass with the 3-3-3, Healer with the 1-2-1, same with ZJ3, and Metz gets a 2-1. Williman Jr. gets 3 hits and 1 RBI. Doubles coming from Hawkins, 31 on the season, Mets, 34 on the season, ZJ3, 20 on the season, and home runs coming from Pass, 3 of them actually, 9 on the season. 1, 2, hold on, 1, 2, 3 solo home runs, and ZJ3 with solo home run. Same with Healer. For your pitching on both sides, Pythagoras gets the win 5-7 with 5 1/3 innings pitched and 3 runs with 3 earned. 98 pitches in this one. Richards with a hold first on the season in 2 2/3 pitches or innings pitched. On the Seattle side, Taco Bell will take the loss 0-5 with 4 2/3 innings pitched and 5 runs with 2 earned. That'll be 133 pitches from your starting pitcher this time. Your player of the game is Pass on Seattle's side, I think. Yeah.
And
You
Tied the
hear
game record for home runs with 3.
in the background.
yeah.
Wait, what?
He
Yeah,
tied
the-
the regular season game record for Seattle with 3 home runs.
Nice. Good job.
All right. Down to the minors.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Walk off for the Dillos on an 8-7 win over Brew City. For Brew City, that was Oda Top with the run scoring single for Boone. And that was a triple right before that from the Goat.
Wow.
For Brew City, we have a 2 for 5 day and 3 RBIs, 2 runs from their leadoff hitter Kiso, and 3 RBIs goes to a pinch hitter, Kies. And on the Amarillo side, for the Dillos, we have a 2 for 5 day for Show with the run, 3 for 5 day for Matthews with the RBI and a run, and that Martin grand slam. It looks like on that 1 hit, 4 RBIs, and we got Oda Top with the 2 for 3 day with the walk off, with Goat getting that triple. And then for the pitching, the win is going to go to the reliever Sampson, and the loss will go to Boone, and the player of the game is Jared Kiso.
All right. The Kingpins will get the dub over State College, 7-3. For Chicago, 10 hits pretty well spread around. The only multi-hit days coming from Bab Iverson and Monopolitsky. 3 RBIs as well for Monopolitsky and 2 for Vega. Both of them having home runs. On the State College side, 2 hits for Ferguson and Confused, with 2 RBIs coming from a Ferguson 2-run home run. For the pitching, Oscar Funkouts winning and improving to 9-4, 5 1/3, 3 earned. Jazz Hands gets the save, going 3 2/3 of scoreless. Perfect. Not perfect. Add 1 hit batsman. No hit baseball. On the State College side, Bug Chinggis goes deep into the game. Pretty good start. 7 2/3, 4 earned. But unfortunately hit with the loss. Troy Monopolitsky, your player of the game.
That was a really fun game to look at. Unfortunately, we didn't watch it. What I do want to watch is the Puerto Rico Ranos competing against the California Firehawks for a 6-8 loss for the Ranos. On California's side, we have Whoop with a 1-2-1 and Ferkel Jr. with a 2-2-2. Dumper with a 1-4 4 hits, and Ryan with a 3-1.
What's
Ferkel
Thumper's
Jr.
first
and
name?
more.
Sorry.
Hmm?
Sorry, what'd you say?
What's Thumper's first name?
Ivagata.
I've got it.
Nice.
Gotcha. Ferkel Jr. and Moore, designated hitter and third baseman, getting the 2 RBIs each. I've got a Dumper with 2 doubles and Whoop with 1. Home runs going to Moore and to Ferkel Jr. 1 on both. Sung with a steal 5 in this season. And for the pitching on California's side, Keel Howler with the uh 2-run performance in 4 2/3 innings. Powers gets the win in 2-1, and Bumgarner gets the save, 13 on the season. And despite giving oof, 4 runs and 2 innings pitched, I just realized that. I thought those 4 were in Bumgarner. Anyways, your player of the game is Rafael Furcal Jr.
Cats beat the Mingos 5-1. On the Florida side, we only had 6 hits. We got a 2 for 5 day for Lumber and 2 for 4 day for Cito. RBI goes to Fortune, and the run goes to Sahur. And on the Kansas City side, we've got a 3 for 4 day for Geisel, 2 for 4 for Kirkland. RBIs go to Whittle, Kirkland, Yordong, and the Gray and Reddick. Runs go to Whittle, Geisel, Stavinsky's, and the Gray and Reddick. And your win goes to Miller, loss goes to Stevens, and player of the game is Elijah Miller.
Interesting record for Miller.
6-7. That's damn.
No,
Louisville
no,
gets a walk-off victory over the Wheelers, scoring 3 in the bottom of the 9th. That's Cal COVID getting the tying double, and Ozzie Robinson walking it off with a home run. Obviously, those are your RBIs. 2 of only 3 hits for Louisville. 2 of only 4. Wait, 3 hits, 1 walk.
Wow.
So they had 4 base runners this
runs.
game and scored 3 runs. Wow.
Yep. Mostly
Anchored.
just 1 and 2.
Yeah. On the Anchored side, sorry, I looked back at Louisville because Poli had the run, so I'm assuming that was probably a fielder's choice that got Poli on base. 7 hits spread around for the Wheelers. The lone RBI coming from Monstar. Pitching, Alexieva gets the win in relief. 3 innings of scoreless baseball. Mac and Cheese goes the distance, but ends up taking the loss with 2 earned runs, 3 total. Your player of the game, pitcher for Louisville, Shohei Ohtani. Which will be
Wantani or Onatani?
It might be
Onatani.
it might be Onatani.
Yeah.
I think Wantani's probably funny. But if Captain tells me otherwise, then yeah. And that will do it for the 9th. So finish today. I'll save again.
Damn, that's it.
No, we got one more quick sim day.
Oh yeah. More time with the crew of crews.
Still a chance to get the 5 hours?
Yep, still a chance to get us 5 hours. Let's do it.
And we're getting rated. Welcome. We're just about to wrap up here. We got one more day of Major League and Minor League box scores. Yeah, thank you all for coming by. We're the Pro Baseball Experience. We're a sim league where every player you see is created and managed by a single user. You get drafted into the minor leagues. You get drafted into the major leagues. And from there, you're managing your player, doing tasks each week to earn points and applying those to your ratings. All with the goal of reaching the Hall of Fame. Completely free.
Rated.
No one. The only quote unquote money in the league is fake money that you earn by just being part of the league. Like even just watching this Twitch stream, earning channel points that can go towards our fake PBE money.
But
So
Aria, what
yeah,
if someone joins late?
if someone joins late, well, funny enough, if you join this weekend, you'll go on waivers to a minor league team. Or if you hold off till Monday, our trade deadline is at the end of this Sunday. If you hold off to Monday, then you will enter our next minor league draft. So, putting that out there, we're very close to starting recruiting for our brand new minor league draft class. So, keep that in mind. Thank you, everyone, for raiding. If you got a raid and run, don't worry about it. And
Who was that? Who sent the raid over?
That's Nersha.
Mersha, thank you for the
Nersha.
raid, Mersha. What's up?
All right. With all that said, I'll go ahead and sim our final games today and save. We'll start in the minors, finish off in the majors.
Sounds good. Oh wait, me?
I believe so.
Animal Kingdom deals Kansas City in a 6-3 setback, with Florida and Kansas batting looking a little something like this. Multi-hit day is coming from Lombard, from Tung 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 Zahor, from Alan Greer, from Poliwag, and from Ejecto Cito. Home run for Homer Simpson and for Poliwag. Let's go, Poliwag! On Kansas' side, you have a multi-hit day from Whittle. You also have multi-hit days from Yordong and Savinskis for 8 total. Adding up to 6 total, 8 for the team. For pitching on both sides. Animal Kingdom with the win, and the bot coming in trying to just sabotage the game. 11-6 win going to Animal Kingdom. Definitely not an evil dictator, taking the loss 6-8. 5 1/3 innings pitched, 4 runs for earned in 55 or 95 pitches. The bot and Murdoch coming in trying to do damage control, but unable to as they give up 1 run each. Your play of the game is Animal Kingdom from the Florida Flamingos lineup.
You guys remember which Fast and Furious it was where he said Ejecto Cito? I remember it was like in the Everglades.
No idea.
I don't remember which movie it was.
I've never watched Fast and Furious outside of
What?
outside of one of the more recent. No, I guess not really recent. One of the 2010s ones.
Was Paul
I
Walker
think.
still there?
I don't know. It was after See You Again came out.
All right. So Bruce City beats the Dillos 4-1. On the Bruce City side, we've got 2 RBIs and a run going to Craig. And 2 RBIs and a run going to McCheesy. On the Dillos side, the only RBI goes to the Goat, and the run goes to McTater. And for the pitchers, we've got a win going to Reacher. Oh, sorry, he gets the loss. And the win goes to Boone. Aaron Boone.
Yeah.
Yes. And and Shota Takahashi is the player of the game.
The Firehawks will get a 9-0 win over the only team of full bots in the league, the Puerto Rico Ranas. But we can change that if we get enough people to sign up for the S61 class. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. For California, Whoop Whoop with a huge day, 6 RBIs off 2 hits. Moore, Carver, and Sung, 2 hits apiece as well, and Clark Max with 3. For the pitching, Lilu Dallas multi-pitch goes 8 innings of scoreless baseball. And Armband Or, 5 pitches to sit down 3 batters and finish the game. Whoop Whoop, obviously your player of the game.
curious when the last time the Puerto Rico Ranas were not fully bots. Like what year? Or if ever.
Oh yeah, they were a real team at one point. Unfortunately, we were just running low on actives.
Right.
This
So you just
was pre new portal or pre new forum pre portal that it happened.
damn, and I was really considering joining the PB before. Maybe I could have joined the Ranas. Unfortunate. What isn't unfortunate is the state called Twisteeds taking the win over the Chicago Kingpins. On Chicago's side, multi-hit day coming from JD Pants and no one else. Wow. Almost the entire team hit though, so that's a positive to look at, right? Third base Shizuka and center fielder Primo on the State College side get multi-hit, and a 1-on-1 game from Adam Confused. Doubles coming from Von Pippington, and home run comes from Adam Confused. Stolen bases go to Shizuka and Russo. 40 for Shizuka and 27 for Russo. Going down to the pitching on both sides. Bearer, I forgot what Bearer's name is.
Spencer.
Spencer Bearer with the win, 7-5, 6 2/3 innings pitched with no runs given up, or earned. Only 3 walks and 9 strikeouts with 91 pitches. Pollock the fifth loses in this one, 66 in 5 innings pitched and giving up 4 runs in 72 pitches. Your player of the game is a Spencer Bearer.
And the last time the Ranas were not a bot team was S44. I just looked.
Season
So-
40, and we're in season
59. So it's
59 now.
been a while now.
15 seasons.
Yeah.
That was like right before I joined, I think. Because I'm at the last few years of regression, or first couple years of regression. So what's
Mhm.
that, 11, 12 season? I think right before I got in the
Yeah,
league.
something like that.
All right. Wheelers beat the Lemurs 9-7 in extras. Lemurs did put up 2 in the bottom 9th, but Anchorage put up 2 more in the 10th. That'll be Monstar with the 2-run home run that walks it, or doesn't walk it off, but puts him ahead in the top. In extras, 3 for 4 day for Squires, 3 RBIs, 4 runs, 2 for 3 day for Monstar with 4 RBIs and a run. Weeville side, we got 2 for 5 day, 2 runs, 2 RBIs for COVID, 4 for 5 day for O'Mal Rain with 2 RBIs and 2 runs. On the pitching, we have the win going to Ventobins, and the loss will go to a bot, and the player of the game is Cameron Squires.
Ties the Anchorage regular season extra inning game record for runs with 4. Interesting.
Interesting.
Right.
Niche record.
All right, and that will end our minor league games for the day. Taking a quick look at the standings. Oh wow, that's gotten real tight.
3 tied in the West. Oh,
Well, I'm more looking at over here. So
for wild card.
yeah, well the playoffs don't look at divisions, so
Oh yeah.
the Kingpins are well ahead of everyone, but then you have 4 teams on 44 wins, 1 team behind them. This is the playoff cutoff, by the way. This is the last team in. The first team out is only 1 game behind that. And then Louisville still within striking distance. Honestly, with a week to play, Anchorage still well within distance. So,
The only sure thing looks like Chicago.
Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, it's going to be a very fun final week of minor league baseball.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, I'm looking forward to it. You're looking forward to it. Why don't you just come out check out our streams?
Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I'm not telling you to do anything. Not at all. It's just if you want if you really want to support the PV, why not just come here and check us out? And
Yeah.
speaking of checking us out, is it my turn? I think.
Nope, it's my turn.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
I went on because I thought it was my turn.
I thought it was too.
The Surge will win 3-1 over the Vancouver Vandals. The Surge, 2-hit days for Duke, Dog Maple Thompson, and Honcho, with those 3 RBIs spread among the top 3 of those hitters. For Vancouver, just 4 hits today spread among their lineup, with the only RBI coming from a Lansdale solo home run. Pitching, J.C. Swishman the wins, 7 innings of 1-run baseball. Paj Baba, the 13th save of the season with 2 perfect innings. And Holly Sheet takes the loss, 5 innings with 2 earned. J.C. Swishman, your player of the game.
And now it's me.
Yep.
All right, the New York Voyagers take down the Boise Raptors 5-2. New York's batting looks a little something like this, with Can You Take Me Higher getting 2 runs and 3 hits, and Tej getting 2 hits, 2 RBIs, as well as Bebe getting 2 hits. Doubles coming from Can You Take Me Higher, from Payne, and from Bebe, as well as from Tej. Can You Take Me Higher gets a triple as well. Very fun, very fun. On the Boise side of things, Gagne with a 3-hit day, Buckshank with 2 hits actually. I misread that very badly. Twilicock with 2 and 2. Doubles coming from Murata from Buckshank from Gagne, and steals coming from Murata and from Twilicock. On the pitching side of things, not the twitching side of things. I mean, we're live on Twitch, but still, Joey Moose Jr. with the win, 14-4, 7 innings pitched, and two runs, 2 earned in 102 pitches. Whitman with the save, allowing nothing into almost perfect innings, I'd say, right? I mean, gave up a walk but 2 strikeouts.
3 hits,
Almost.
so no.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Sorry, not a perfect inning. You suck, grr. Something like that, I don't know. PKVS with the loss of this one, 18-11. Pitched in 8 out of 9 innings, wow, and gave up 5 runs, 5 earned, in 129 pitches. Porter coming in, giving up nothing but a hit. However, Joey Moose Jr. is your New York pitcher, your New York player of the game and starting pitcher. There we go. I stumbled on
You got there.
myself. Yep.
All right. The Crabs beat the Sloths 2-1 for Providence. We have an RBI and a run going to Traveler, and an RBI going to Quake, and a run for Back Again. And on the San Antonio side, we've got a 3-for-5 day for Mander with an RBI, and the run goes to Duckley Jr. The win is going to go to Pitch Lord, who goes 7 and gives up 1. And Moncrief gets the save, 2-inning save, and Tatum will take the loss in 6 innings, giving up 2. LaShawn Maximus Marvin Dalini, Pitch Lord, is your player of the game.
That is a name and a half.
Yep.
The Pathfinders will put a stop to what's otherwise been a very good day for the Aviators, 15-9. Each team with 21 hits. This box score is going to take a minute. Every single player in this game getting at least 1 hit today.
Wow.
So for
I don't know if I've seen that
Toronto,
before.
This is gonna name all the players: Dinger, Windsor Jr., Dawson, Third, Webb, Dog, Texas Ranger, Greer, Deatheridge, and Hunter, all having at least a hit today. The vast majority of them multi-hits. Of them, only Mortimer Dog had a home run, though. On the Outer Banks side, Ghosty, Eschenbaugh, O'Richards, Jones, Morimura, De La Fuerte, Oliver, McFly Jr., and Slow, all having hits, with all but one of them having multi-hit days. And Satchel Richards with the team's 2 home runs. Pitching. Kim Ji-woo, 6 2/3 with 6 earned runs, gets the win today. Clay Holmes gets the hold, and no decision then for De Nunez since the lead had grown by that point. Lanky Shram takes the loss. Tough outing, 4 2/3, 8 earned. But your player of the game, Satchel O. Richards, the catcher for Outer Banks.
And it's the Sea Serpents. Wait, it's me, right?
Yep.
Yep. And it's the Sea Serpents losing to the Detroit Demons 4-12. Batting looks a little something like this, with everyone on Detroit's side getting a hit. Sean, Dollarson, and Jam getting 3, and Love getting 2. Doubles coming from Shan, from Dollarson, from Sir Po, and from Nerd. Triple coming from Dollarson. Home run coming from Slamus and Love. On the opposite side of things for Seattle, 2 hits coming from Pass, 2 hits coming from Wellerman Jr., and 2 RBIs coming from ZJ3. Home run coming from Skatos, Mo Skatos, I think. And a stolen base for Pass. Aria Blue Sky takes the loss 9-6 with 5 1/3 innings pitched and 1 error, as I can see above, with 7 runs and 6 earned in 106 pitches. Not like the person who came after did all that well, but I mean, hey, we don't talk about that. LeBeau with the win, 8-7, 7 2/3 innings pitched, and 4-4 in 106 pitches. Your player of the game is Revan Shan.
Common Aria Blue Sky L.
Wrong. Uncommon.
All right, Stars beat the Scorpions 4-3. For Death Valley, we've got 2 RBIs going to Plainview, and the runs go to Gnomes, Plainview, and Angle. That was a home run for Plainview. On the Nashville side, we've got a 3-for-3 day for Arenado with a run. Ford Lincoln Mercury goes 1-for-4 with two RBIs and a run. 2-for-4 day for Briggs, a run for Munson, a RBI for Levine. And your win is going to go to John takes the win, 6 2/3 with 3 earned runs. Katarina takes the save, and the loss goes to Ralphie. Player of the game is Mac John.
All right. The Toros will win 3-1. All of these runs coming in the 9th inning for both teams. And it looks like it is a Feka Ohikau 2-run home run to walk it off. For the Cancun side, just 4 hits spread among Child, Cortez, Ohikau, and Solo. Ohikau obviously having that 2-run shot, but Gnome Child as well, hitting a solo home run to tie it in the 9th. For the Indianapolis side, just 5 hits spread around their lineup. The sole RBI coming from Warsmoke on a sac fly. Santos Garcia did steal 2 bases on the day, however. For the pitching, Ryan Lee goes deep, 8 1/3 with just 1 run allowed. But Lizzie Woohoo will come in relief to get the win.
Okay.
I love that.
Indianapolis, 7 scoreless innings for McFlourish, but no decision there as Noble will come in and take the loss. Your player of the game, the Cancun starter, Ryan Lee.
And is this the last game?
Yep, last game of the day.
And to end off the day, we have a very, very high-scoring game for the New Orleans Rougarous in 18 hits. I'm sorry, Lunar Base. 3, 3, and 3 for Cheeson, for Boucher, and for Ingram. 4 for Becker, and 2 for Wolf. An RBI, no, 2 RBIs coming from Boucher, from Cheeki and from Werewolf. Doubles coming from Cheeki, from Boucher, from Werewolf, and a stolen base for Lefebvre. On the Lunar base side, you have Alt House with 2 hits. You have Justice for 2 hits. And 1 RBI for both of them. 1-2-1 for both of them, even. Double coming from Justice, home run coming from Justice and Alt House. And you're pitching for both sides. Taking the win is Jackson, Dash Jackson, pitching in 7 1/3 innings and with 2 runs and 2 estimated in 99 pitches. Abner coming in and keeping the lead, but I mean, hard not to keep a lead like this when Nansen picks up the loss to the 15 in 5 1/3 innings pitched with 13 hits, 5 runs and 5 estimated runs or estimated earned runs in 118 pitches, with their reliever after that not doing too much better. Your play of the game in this one is Dash Jackson.
All right, and taking us to the standings, over in the Legends, obviously our 2 front runners, the Voyagers and the Vandals. Currently, Voyagers holding the advantage for the 1 seed, but a lot of baseball to play. Vancouver could surge back to take that. Crabs have a pretty good handle on the first wildcard spot, though Aviators having a very strong last 10 games of 9-1. Sort of drawing closer to that 3 seed and putting some distance between them and the rest of the field in the Legends. On the Champions side, the East has drawn very close, with the Demons and the Apex dueling for what's going to seem to be the only playoff spot coming from the East. Meanwhile, in the West, the Toros continue their toward streak and actually slot into second in the West, challenging Seattle for what looks like is very much going to be the 1 seed. Death Valley lurks behind. Tough stream for them, losing 7 straight, but still very much in the hunt for the West. And that will do it. I'll go ahead and save. I'll advance the day since technically we're ending on August 11th, which is an off day. Just to be sure. Yep, no games. So I will save one more time and go ahead and start the upload. Commissioner Office. Execute. Alright. I'll go ahead and throw up our Ask the Booth. Hey, Lone Star. Yeah,
Hey,
becoming
Lone Star,
becoming
guess
a
what?
theme. We did at you with very good news though.
Exactly.
How long was the stream?
4 hours, 17 minutes, and no, 4 hours and 18 minutes.
Yeah, we're
You
sitting at
couldn't
about
get up
4
to
hours
5
20
hours?
right now.
Okay, 42-minute Ask the Booth. Okay.
Okay.
MJ, what's your first question?
Everyone, ask the booth. If you don't ask the booth, we'll talk about whatever, and I promise you don't want that.
Wait, why don't they want to hear about whatever? I like talking about whatever.
Wait, so today's the last day of January, right?
Yes, correct.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Yes?
Is it weird to still have my Christmas tree up?
No.
You can have your Christmas
no.
tree up all year if you want to. It's your tree.
Right.
You can do what you want with it. No one
Wait,
can arrest
no.
you over it.
Is it one of those, like, fake trees, or is it one of those, like, natural trees sort of things?
It's fake.
Alright, then no. Who gives a shit?
Wait,
If it
if
was
it's
a natural
natural, then it would die.
Yeah, natural tree would be long dead by now, I think.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. One of those natural trees.
Did I press OK? I sure didn't. Thank you, Dame.
One of
Yes,
those natural
yes,
trees.
I do. I do mean a natural tree. I do mean, one of those non-artificial trees. I just, I just mean like, is it like actually made of wood or is it actually made of, is it made of like metal and stuff? For me, who is the prospect in my class who I feel is most underrated? Very good question, actually, because like the season 60 class has a lot of really good potential players for like the future. However, or underrated, I'd have to like go in and check this because I'm not entirely sure who's like, because I know the top seven are like Slime, me, Polly, not in any order, BB and Onatani, and other among others. However, most underrated. Huh. I do
Can
like Young Sung, who's I think in my draft class, and Keel Holler. I also like Dean Ice, so I hope that answers your question.
can I
Everyone?
answer as well?
Yes.
This is a very weird class. This is a class
Why?
in which we've had more waiver creates than players who were taken in the draft.
Yeah.
So what they usually waiver creates tend to go a little later because there's just less data on them. You don't really know what you're getting as a major league team as opposed to someone who's been around since like the trade deadline. Um, but there are just so many waivers that really I think someone's bound to slip under the radar there. Someone who created like week 2, week 3 who's going to be a max earner for somebody and is going to end up going in like the third round. Because
I'm
let's be
gonna.
honest, they're going in the third round. There are so many majors teams that just don't have second rounders because of their salary cap situation.
Oh, for the
Can I
penalties.
also say I? Do you mean second week, as in second week after like the start of something, or do you mean second week after the trade deadline? Because I
I mean,
created second week after the trade deadline.
I mean second week of the regular season.
Yeah. Okay. Figures.
Because those kind of like late-ish waivers. Speaking as someone whose first player was a late-ish waiver, I basically just described my archetype of player. That was
Hmm.
Zodiac Blue Sky. Um,
So I was a late waiver too.
were you?
Yeah, I was a late waiver, but I went first round.
You
Oh, did
did.
you?
You
I
Interesting.
think
did.
I think I was overrated. Like I I underperformed on my TB.
No, you're not overrated. You're here with us right now. Therefore, you're rated perfectly fine.
I don't know
Oh,
I'd
why.
say
I don't.
overrated.
I don't know why I thought we drafted you. For some reason, I thought you were a draft pick for the Dillos. No.
no. So I was a late waiver for the Dillos, and then yeah, I got drafted by uh,
Uh,
Cancun and then
Cancun. Yeah.
traded.
Interesting. Fellow Dillo.
Yep, Dillo.
Dillo. I'd say an overrated player is someone who just doesn't earn TPE, period. Like, you
Well,
create and you're in the draft and you're somewhat active, but then as soon as you get drafted, you just like snap, you vanish away. That does tend to happen with a lot of newer people, I'm sure. At least that's how it is with the SBA.
I'll I have a slightly hot take.
How hot is it? Is it hot as you?
Um,
Lightly.
I'll let you be the judge. In the minors draft, um,
Mm-hmm.
I think the big name recreates are overrated. They are overrated and
Ooh.
overdrafted.
I mean, fair enough. Because teams tend to want to. I feel like teams in the majors tend to want to go with people who they actually know over people who they don't know. I tend to think like that too, you know?
I think in the majors draft, going with those kinds of users and those kinds of
Or
players is like perfectly
did I say
natural.
majors?
Yeah.
I meant minors.
Okay. Yeah.
You
But
want to draft people who you actually know rather than new users who you have no data on because, like, the older users can actually join your locker room, join and be active, and you're not gonna get too much like um worry that they're going to leave or anything like that, I guess.
yeah, well, it's kind of push and pull, like is being said in chat right now. New users can bring a lot of energy to a locker room. That's a big part of, well, obviously still in the Dillos locker room. That's a big part of why the Dillos locker room has been improving this season. It's been a lot of kind of new blood.
I'm one of those.
Exactly. Um, and those are the whole point of the minors is for to like get new users in, give them like kind of an introduction to the league before
Show them the
stepping
way.
up. Exactly. And the other part of that is some like big name recreates, they do not care about the minors whatsoever. Some of them are majors
True.
GMs who are focused on other bigger things in the league.
Might only be there for a season.
Yeah, exactly. Infamously dislikes the minors. Longtime Sloths GM Juosu.
Ooh.
So very. If you've looked into like PBE history, like greatest players, Julian O'Sullivan. That's their player. That's
I
their
have not
first
looked too
player.
much into PB history. Hold on.
To give you a quick summary, all-time wins above replacements leader, all-time hits leader, all-time home runs leader. I think played a
Wow.
mix of like catcher and shortstop.
Wow. That's impressive in of itself.
Yeah, it was the early days of
What
the PBE
seasons were
where
those from? Yeah.
season 1 to pretty long career too, like 16
So it was like the very
seasons
start.
maybe. Yeah, very start. So, competing against people who have like you're always competing against people who have very similar TPE. You're not going to have a career of that trajectory anymore because you're always going to have, when you enter the league, you're not
Players
going
that
to
are
be
better
at
than
the
you.
top. Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So those records are probably untouchable, most likely.
Unless you build specifically to chase a single record, which
But
is
he has so
something
many.
that like GT probably is doing with Grail Traveler. He's building to try and chase the hit records, try and get 2,000 hits in a career.
Okay. And then Steelflex just got the doubles and triples record, I think, last season or the season before.
Yeah, on his last season with Jefferson Steelflex, yeah.
Right.
Hmm. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't really look into the histories of leagues that I join. If I want to
I,
join a league, I'm not joining because of the history. I'm joining because it's a little fun looking thing. Like the reason that I joined the PvE is because, well, one, because Court Jester like bribed me to come in, and he didn't even pick me on the flamingos. It was the Dillos who picked me first. Which, thank you, by the way. However,
Crazy.
Jester in my VHL locker room bribed me into coming. Said he'd buy me a lollipop or something.
Oh yeah,
I didn't
I'd
really
join a
look at
league
the
for that.
records. I didn't really look at the records until I had Steelflex on my team last year, and he started talking about the doubles and triples records, and then I started looking at it, and that's when I learned about O'Sullivan. I think it's good though, just like for the new players, you can have a goal, and then like
Mm-hmm.
let's say I want to beat the doubles record, like I'll make a player for that, and that's my goal, and so like that's what everything's going towards. All your points, and you're trying to beat that record. Kind of gives you something to shoot for.
I
I
mean,
Yeah,
like it.
fair
and
enough.
or even just, I mean, even just, building how you want, building to be a good sort of all around player. We have like, for the people that are like maybe from the raid who don't exactly know PBE, what we have is we have a bunch of different archetypes. So we've got like, like the big power guy who can't really field, but is your like your stereotypical power hitter. You've got like your glove first fielder, who your guy you'll slot in at like shortstop or center field. But we also have like a bunch of stuff in between. There's a popular one is like the freak archetype, which is like, very kind of athletically gifted, good power,
Oh.
good speed, good range, kind of all around like that. Um, but then kind of falls short in like, is a little three true outcomesy, doesn't really have the same contact ability. Um, doesn't have the same finesse in the field, doesn't really have like, can't really play catcher, can't, it doesn't turn double plays as well, makes some more errors. Um,
So what you're saying is I essentially picked up the most popular option.
I
Which
wouldn't say
one?
a popular option, not the most
What's the
Which one
popular.
did you
most?
pick?
I picked Freak.
Oh, I think. What would you say is most popular? Like balanced, maybe, or
Probably either
I'm
balanced
seeing
or
a lot of
freak.
I'm
yeah.
seeing a lot of in the PB and MIPBE. I'm seeing a lot of like magician. I'm seeing a lot of speed. I'm seeing a lot of freak and power. So like, and then for pitchers, it's flamethrower and control freak in the PBE. So like, I base my like I picked one of the most pop. I picked the most popular option off of that. That's what I based my like thing off of.
I based my first build off of my little league self.
You have a little you coach in a little league or you
Nah,
are.
like when I was a kid, when I played little
Oh,
league,
you played
like
one?
that's how I kind of like based my player off of. Like, oh, I played in
Ooh,
little league.
interesting.
That's kind of what I did too. But I joined at a very weird time because the my first season was the last season that was played on OOTP 21, and in the change to 23, all of the archetypes were overhauled to what they are now.
Mm-hmm.
So my player was a handyman archetype, which could play catcher, and was just sort of like, kind of like, sort of meant to be like sort of, not utility, just overall like pretty good defensively. Kind of drawing like more of a OBP kind of build at the plate. And then I moved to
Mm-hmm.
contact when we moved to 23.
Mm-hmm.
6 or 23.
23. Because
Uh,
this was when I first joined the
Gotcha.
league.
oh, okay.
I I sort of based my hitter off of well, my player sort of off of. So I play this one dumb little Roblox baseball game called
Roblox
HCBB.
baseball.
Yes, it's called HCBB.
That's
There's a lot
cool.
of sweaty people in there. I only play it for the fun of it. Um, I Of course I can't base my speed off of it because everyone has the same speed, but um I f- I also just based it off of just like generally what it felt right to me because I didn't have a base to base my stuff off of. So I based it off of like hitting and my hitting stats in that game as well as just vibes. So contact, I guess. I guess to be fair, now I'm a more contact focused in that baseball game, but before I was more power focused with very little contact. So there was that. I also have pretty good eye in general. I played baseball against like one-on-one sort of baseball against my cousin, who is a pitcher, and I was like I had pretty good eye. I'd say I hit most of the balls, and I knew what a ball was. um So like I based it off of a mix of three things, as well as just like for storyline, because in the storyline that I've written up in my head, in this timeline, in this branch of the timeline, I guess, um, this Czech girl comes to the United States and is like a great power hitter, but is also like a decent enough fielder to not. I guess like as decent enough fielder as in, you know, like I'm not the worst fielder. I'm not the best. Um, my fielding error would be maximum of 60, right?
Yeah.
So like, not the worst, not the best, but I mean, it's something. It's better than nothing. I would have gone for um something else, but Jester really sold me on the freak build because I was like, what are the different builds? And he said, let me try to find it, but he said something along the lines of like, oh yeah, the freak build is hold on. Freak is a hybrid of speed and balanced, and I was like confused on the things, and he explained it to me, and I was like, oh, okay. So, because I know what speed is just like you wanna run, you wanna go neum, and then balanced is more of a mix of everything, not especially powerful in everything, in one specific thing. So I can kind of go fast. I think my maximum speed is like 5 below, or maybe 10 below. No, wait, maybe it's above for freak. Above speed, the speed archetype, or balanced archetype, and then 5 to 10 below the speed archetype, which what am I saying? I really like speed. I really like the idea of stealing bases. Not right now though. Right now I want to hit. I just want
Eventually.
to whack one straight into center field and just see my player run like in the goofy little way TTP lightning speed running looks. Um, that's really it. Home runs are great. They make me feel good. Although I also created because like we were talking about how people coming into the league should want a goal to go to, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
People coming, yeah. My goal in every league I go into is just to be or to try to be a Hall of Fame player. So I hopefully will get there with this one. It's something I made a mistake with in my first sim league, the SBA. I did not have a goal in the SBA. Like whatever I did was because someone else told me to, not because I wanted to.
What would
So,
you guys
like,
say is the biggest deciding factor for getting into the Hall of Fame? Would it be war?
Um,
hmm,
as
interesting question.
someone who is on the Hall of Fame committee,
Good person to ask.
war is a very good measure of like kind of a rough estimate. It's like that's like how you kind of quickly filter out the oh, just pay admission. You know what? No, never mind. Nerd of Anarchy got it.
Hey, Aria, can I Can you make can I I mean can you make me something? I'll pay you so I can get into the Hall of Fame.
No. But what I was saying, war is a very good way to kind of separate out like the clear no's and the clear yeses. But once you're kind of in the middle, like kind of, I think like sort of low 30s to like really high 20s is sort of that's kind of like the borderline zone there.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there you go from like very clear yeses and nos to, well, what was this player really contributing? Where was there this is usually where you'll get like proper Hall of Fame case arguments, like, oh, this player, you know, like stole 700 bases. Is that enough to make up for, you know, kind of middling hitting? Or, you know, they were a great defensive player. Is that is that enough to justify having like, I don't know, like maybe like, again, average hitting with like kind of no base running part.
So you're saying career milestones, kind of?
Kinda more
Career
like
milestones can help. I
Like
think it's more
significant
about-
ones that stand out?
sort of,
Like
yeah.
defender skills you were saying? Yeah.
To me, one of the like my favorite stat for kind of figuring out your overall offensive output is sort of WRC plus is very good because it kind of normalizes to you know, it's a plus stat, so it normalizes to 100. Every number above is percent better or worse. But also I really like weighted runs above average, because those, like, you don't like, it kind of gives you a solid run number of how many runs were you better than the average person in the PBE, because frankly, replacement means nothing here.
There is no replacement tech for
Right.
most teams.
Exactly. Wins above replacement, by definition in real life, is the value you could get out of, like, just any player, like, kind of like any player you could sign for league minimum, like, out of AAA.
Well, you could say a replacement is like your average player, your zero, like baseline, right?
You could say that for the PBE, but war is calculated by the game, so that's not really...
Yeah.
It's not really the same. I did try to kind of make like a wins above average sort of stat, but it's kind of imperfect, because it also I also had to calculate my own positional adjustments based on like TPE investment.
Yeah.
It's a whole
Gotcha.
thing. I'm a massive
Gotcha.
nerd.
I love it when you nerd out. I love the pitch. Okay, I love the pitching breakdown you gave me. It's great.
For context, I sent her like a full essay of like pitch selection in this league. Oh my god.
It was
Oh
great
my,
to
that
read
voice crack.
through.
We got to be done soon.
I was looking through that, just kind of like messing around with builds, like different velocities and different pitches work for different pitchers. Like, it was interesting. I haven't made a pitcher yet.
And then I broke your brain by saying something specific. What was it? It was like
Over the top
gonna do
arm
an
slot
OTT.
with a slider.
over the top slider, yeah.
For full
Um,
context, the over the top arm slot determines like how splitty your strikeout rate is. So like a submarine arm slot, you'll be very same-handed split, while over the top you're very opposite-handed split. I say very, it's not much. But then you go to pitch selection, and the slider is a very same-handed split pitch. So combining that with over the top, you're just really like, your build is clashing with itself immediately. Which is why I just looked at that and went,
So I broke your brain in a bad way, huh?
a little bit.
You know what? Screw you. I'm doing that now for my next pitcher.
You're welcome to.
Good luck.
You know what? No, I'm recreating whenever you create a new player. Screw it.
Uh,
Uh,
well,
going back to the Hall of Fame question, how much do you put in? How much do you consider like awards into your little algorithm of picking
Oh yeah,
Hall of
so
Fame?
like individual awards and like team
awards
awards.
Yeah, like
are
Gold Gloves, Silver Sluggers, like that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
it's usually major awards. If you have like obviously if you have a bunch, that kind of gives you an indication of, oh, among your contemporary uh second baseman, just as an example, you were pretty consistently the best hitter or the best fielder. Um
Mm-hmm.
but usually that's more
Gotcha.
of a supplement to the resume than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
The main exception is if you get like more like if you get like 2 or 3 MVPs, but the rest of your career is kind of middling, that would push you into at least a borderline territory, I would say.
Okay, and then going off of that question, what about fielding stats?
Um,
Do you
fielding
consider
stats.
that into it too?
Yes, to a lesser degree, because the idea is that kind of your defensive contribution is lesser than your hitting, so it's more important if you have, let's say, if you have like a 120 WRC plus, but you were tended to be a below average fielder, your chances are probably better than if you were a career very good fielder, but you batted an 80 WRC plus.
So
Oh.
like, also going off of that, then how many like shortstop Magis do we have in the Hall of Fame? Like defensive base players, they're focusing on defense. What are their chances of actually making it to the Hall of Fame?
It I hate to say, I'll be completely truthful, it's not much. The one who was elected most recently is probably, index is uploaded, by the way. This is just, extra time.
Yeah.
Oh, who am I thinking of? Twitchy's last player, not Victor Cortez. Shoot, what was his last player? Obviously a
I
Toro.
can look it up. I have the PB Online thing up.
Wouldn't be on the portal. It's too old of a player.
Okay, I have the PB up. Period. Forum.
Lauren Jackson. That's who I'm thinking of. Lauren Jackson was kind
Mhm.
of the exception where he was a very good defensive player, like defensive shortstop, defensive center fielder. But the career like OPS plus WRC plus was high enough that like
To be considered.
yeah, like you had the WRC plus of 109 for a full career, which
Mm-hmm.
on its own isn't that impressive. Pair it with very good defense at a premium position, that's a Hall of Famer.
And that's impressive. Yeah. So
But a lot
speaking
of
of, what's the most common?
a lot of the players who kind of sell out for defense, which is unfortunately kind of which is kind of an archetype for Magi players, because they get called up early specifically because they can rush defense and provide good defense at premium positions at the cost of their hitting. So they wind up with very impressive looking defensive stats, like Redria's last player was a very good defensive center fielder, but she was a terrible hitter. Like 80 WRC plus or something for a career, which, like you're basically more or less give and take even when you do that.
Gotcha. Now,
Okay, and what was your follow-up?
I have. What is the so? A lot of defensive builds aren't common in the Hall of Fame, right? Because they sacrifice offense for defense, right?
Yeah,
If I
not
understand
too
it correctly.
common.
What is the most common archetype in the Hall of Fame? And also on that, what's the most common position in the Hall of Fame, if there is one?
Ooh, I don't
Real
know
real
the.
quick, my earbud's about to die. I just wanted to say
Oop.
thank you guys for the stream.
Okay, thank you for coming by,
Mhm.
Cheeky.
Yeah.
See you. We'll see
Thanks,
you next
Sleepy.
time.
Thanks, Aria. All
See
right,
you next
sounds good.
time.
I'll be in
Have a
chat.
great one.
All right, you
All
too.
right, bye.
Bye.
Enjoy yourself.
Positionally, I don't know the answer. Actually, I could probably check. It's probably not actually too hard to check.
I was just curious because, like, you said, like, defensive premium positions are less common, so it got me thinking what's the most common in position and in archetype? Because, like, if there is one specific position that's more common, like, let's say a right fielder is less common than a uh, third baseman because uh, X, Y, and Z, right?
Right.
Pitchers? Would pitchers be common?
Yeah, starting pitchers are very clearly the majority, or not the plurality.
Hmm. Now, how common are like relief pitchers then? If starting pitchers are common.
Well, kind of the typical arc for a pitcher in this league, it's a common arc. It's not what happens to everyone. I'm obviously an exception since I'm currently in a on track to be like a career starter. But usually you'll enter the league, you'll do whatever you do in the minors, and then you come up to the majors and you'll spend a little bit of time in the bullpen, like 2 to 3 seasons there. And then once your TPE comes up a bit more, you'll move to the rotation. You'll either be a starter in the bullpen or you'll be a reliever and then position change to a starter. You'll spend however long you spend in the rotation, however much TPE you have, however much you keep that up. And then once you've regressed enough to the point where it would be necessary, you move back to the bullpen and you finish off your career as a reliever.
Okay.
And that's a very common archetype that we even have like a term for it in Hall of Fame committee as a mixed pitcher. Then you have like your majority like kind of career starters, and those are the kind of guys who, if they are very successful, you tend to see them reach the Hall of Fame. Mixed pitchers have to do a fair bit to meet with them, because your years as a reliever, you're not pitching as much, you're not accruing as much. I hate to use WAR as a metric, but WAR.
Yeah.
And then relievers are kind of a special case. Because for the most part, they're going to be, like, if you're a career reliever, most players who are a career reliever, what was I going to say? Oh, they tend to more be like mid-earning users.
So you're saying that me going into being a reliever wouldn't be that good of an idea because I'd be a max earner.
It's not a bad idea, but you will be asked if you would possibly be open to eventually coming into the rotation. But most people who are career relievers are usually like mid-earners. They're not getting that TPE. They can't really move into the rotation because there's going to be someone better, or they don't have the money to do a position change. So it's
Gotcha.
a little rarer to have a career reliever who their TPE is good enough that they have like a very stellar career anymore. Like the last, I know this list isn't completely up to date. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Hey, hi, Escape
Hello,
V.
we are like literally ending this
Yeah,
stream
we're
and
just
like
yapping at the end of the stream. I'm so sorry. We'll try and find if there are any mods in chat, we'll try and find somewhere to send y'all on to. But thank you so much for the raid. Um,
is that from the PBE?
I
Anarchy?
think that's real life.
Or yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah, because we don't have any pure DH in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah. So this is real life. I meant
Here, let
I
me
mean, fair enough.
ping mods.
But yeah, it's just like, what's the most common fielding position since pitching seems, for pitchers seem like starting pitchers seem to be like the norm in the like Hall of Fame. What is the most common for the PBE?
Starting pitchers, yes. In terms of hitters, I think it's
Like
catchers.
catchers are the most common.
Yeah, I think I'm not counting exactly, but I think it's catchers.
Interesting. Okay.
And part of that is at least in
The per-
23,
the-
catcher war is so inflated. Because
Gotcha.
our issue is with the way TPE works. I'm sorry, this is turning into a massive ramble. We are going to hit 5 hours because I'm rambling.
Do it, ramble. We love to hear it. We're also just waiting for mods to come in and like
Yeah,
rate
I
us
mean,
out.
eventually, if we don't get any mods in, I will unfortunately have to end stream because I am very hungry. If we don't get a
Yeah,
mod
get yourself
into
something to eat.
raid, I will be very sorry that I don't send people on. But yeah, catcher war in OTP 23 for us was very inflated because there
Mhm.
were only two fielding stats you had to worry about. You had catcher ability and arm. Now that we've moved to 26, you have to also factor in catcher blocking and catcher framing rather than just catcher ability. So you have
Mhm.
3 stats to
So
invest in now as opposed to 2, but with just those 2, you could be a very good hitter as a catcher. But positional adjustment in OTP, it doesn't see that. It sees catcher as this very niche, very difficult position that needs more of an adjustment. So it sees a very good hitting catcher and it sees them, performing well as a defensive catcher and goes, ah, that's someone who's
Mhm.
extremely valuable and hard to replace, even though most catchers in the league are doing that.
Mhm.
So,
Gotcha.
all this to say, Zodiac Blue Sky, fraud Hall of Famer.
Fraud of Famer, some could say. Gotcha. So catcher and starting pitcher.
Yeah, but
Kind
really,
of
really,
like
there's a lot of positions. Outfield, especially right field and center field, are pretty common. Center field is kind of the quintessential speed spot.
mhm. You said right field also common?
Yeah, right field, that's where you'll find a lot of, I think balanced. A lot of arcs can fit in right field, especially if you're max earning. Most teams would rather put you in right than left because left is a slightly easier defensive position for a lower TPE player. Not
Mhm.
always, but just as a stereotype.
Mhm.
Um,
Gotcha.
and then any of the infield positions, especially like first base, if you're a a wrecking power hitter, you'll wind up at first base and DH a lot, so you'll go in as a first base. Which is
Mhm.
basically to
Gotcha.
say, really any position can get into the Hall of Fame. Shortstop, it'll be a little tougher. because
It just depends on how they do for the offense, mostly, it seems like.
exactly, if you're a very good defensive shortstop, if you can maintain like even average hitting, because I kind of equate like zone rating and defense. Looks like doesn't look like anyone else streaming.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll finish this point and then we'll end because it doesn't look like we have anyone available to
into.
raid, unfortunately.
Makes sense. It's a Saturday. Not a lot of people, unfortunately, stream at this time for some reason.
Yeah. Anyway, what was my point? My
Thursday,
point.
Sunday.
We kind of equate stealing and defense as like kind of roughly. Cheeky Escape V just raided us. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, we cannot raid them back.
Raid back.
But
Thank
yeah,
you for joining us, MJ.
yeah. Thank you all for joining
Gotcha.
us. Feel free to head out. There's no raid happening. I'm just making my last point, and then we'll end. We kind of equate stealing with defense. So if you are like a transcendent defender or an unstoppable base stealer, there is... Oh, we did find someone.
Oh.
Okay, awesome. So I'll finish my
we
point,
found
and then you can join
someone.
the raid. So if you're a very good... Never mind. Raid is gone. Thank you all for watching. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.